Hey bud, how you doing? Chris, Mr. Pico's in the house. My favourite gonna be all-time streamer. I can't wait to see Mr. Pico's recycling live stream. I'll be very intrigued with that. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having an awesome afternoon. So, obviously, I'm back up and streaming. Yay! Thanks to Mr. Pico. I did really wanted to send not Mr. PCDD. I should reference. I've been on the vodka. Don't worry. Yeah. So so yeah, I bought Mr. PCDD a gift which I can't return. And I asked for his address because obviously his address on the box was his ex-wife's, which I can't. He said, for God's sake, don't send it there. But he won't give me his address. So now I've got a present that I can't send him. I did ask Mr. JFix, but again, he declined not to give his address. I did say into a message that I'd like to send him a little thank you for helping me out, which I could do all my streamers. I don't take things for granted. At the end of the day, I do like to say thank you, and it's my way of saying thank you at the end of the day. But no, he wouldn't accept it. So now I've got a gift that I can't return. He's put me in a bit of a predicament because now I can't take it back. So on that front, so yeah, I wish he would have just. It would have just been easier just to give me his address, so I could have just said thank you, sir. You know, on that front. So yeah, I can't take it back now, which I'm now lumbered with something that I can't give. So yes. Anyway, I got a new tool. What Mr. Swindon recommended, which is the Torx. This one here. Let me ravish this. This is the 4-volt, obviously screwdriver. Now I've got a couple of screwdrivers. Obviously, I'm still using my Ryobi on these ones. I mean, these are all right, but they're a bit bulky. This is night and day difference. I know these are good tools, and it's lasted me. Look. I've done sheds with this. I've screwed into God knows how many fence panels, and it's so worn. You know when you've used a tool, you wear the bugger out of it, and it's still going. But this, very impressive. Absolutely very impressed with that. I totally agree. And for the sake of £27, I think this is an absolutely steal of actually when you're doing repairs, because obviously it comes with a couple of bits that they give you onto it. I mean, this is plastic. I mean, they're not going to give you nothing flashy. But I'll tell you what, the weight, my God, it's really weighty, which it doesn't do it justice looking at a stream, because obviously you can't take any notice of thinking, oh, that looks cheap and nasty. I'll tell you what, for 27 quid, I would recommend getting one. If you haven't got one, these are God's sake. It makes it so much easier to get in. Obviously, I've got extensions, so when I need something like these, which I bought off the TikTok shop, I could just swap these straight out. So basically, lift the thing, and it's the same thing again, straight in. It makes it really accessible when you have to get right down deep into something. I've got to admit, I'm impressed. Absolutely, these are a life changer. I'm really impressed of what Andy recommended, and I totally agree on this front. Really, really good. So, yeah, actually, for £27, I would say, obviously, there's two versions. This is being the latest version. It's a 4-volt version of it, but it's got some right torque to it. Yeah, I've got to admit, very, very good. I'm still getting used to it because I'm so used to just pressing an handle and then holding it down. But this one, you've got your forward and your back. So obviously I'm still looking for bloody buttons in here. But I'll tell you what, it's a lot better. When I'm trying to do bits and pieces, I totally agree that is a lot easier. So obviously I'm back up and running due to the board it's got multiple. It does work, the other board, but then it's intermittent. What it's actually doing, it's just randomly just turning itself off. So obviously the board's got a problem. I put it all back together. I tried upgrading, putting my i7 9700K, and then we found out in the end that the board obviously it's got limitations and it can't take my chip, so I can't put my chip back into that, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter. It seems to be the only thing it's still running slow is the hard drive. Obviously it's a SATA hard drive. They're not the greatest, and I checked, obviously running a bit of software. It's running at 7200, which is not great. So probably an SSD would have massively made that an upgrade on that front. But at the moment, PC prices are really going ludicrous, especially RAM. But prices on PC parts alone have really started to ramp up in prices. So it's not a good part. It's not a good time to start buying at the moment on that front. But at least I'm still mobile. I ain't got to worry about streaming from my phone. So anyway, I said to Andy, I wanted to get the same bin as Mr. Swindon for me components. Well, it turned up today. The only snag is they done me out of a set of wheels. I went, oh no, they're robbing gits. They've actually nicked the wheels off the wheelie bin. At the end, I mean, why? Why have they nicked the wheels off a wheelie bin? I mean, obviously, they must have sent it out and then realised the wheels are missing. So I look inside. They've nicked the bloody wheels off it. If it ain't anchored down, they'll have it away. Don't. I thought, oh no. So yeah, they nicked the wheels. So obviously, I've got a wheelie bin. I've got a wheelie bin with no wheels on. So obviously, it now tips over a little bit at the back end because obviously the wheels were keeping it upright. So now it sits at sort of an angle like that where they've nicked the wheels off. So I normally only get them from traveller sites, obviously, where they're saying if it ain't anchored down, they'll have it away. But no, they shipped it out with no wheels. So I've never seen that before. So yeah, I've had to contact them and tell them, wait, you've robbed wheels off my bloody wheelie bin at the end of the day. I know there was only $1.99, but that's not the point. What are they going to do with a set of wheels? Obviously, they must have assembled these on that front. Bloody typical, innit? I'm the only person on the planet that would end up buying a car with the doors missing off it and saying, yeah, it was complete. Well, it was complete when we sold it to you. No, I'm the most unluckiest person. I'll get something like that with after things missing. So yeah, that just tickled me. It made me laugh. But now I have to contact them saying, wait, give me the bloody wheels from my wheelie bin. I need them back. Obviously, I have to try and balance it. So I've got to try and put a little bit of blue tack or something to try and keep it upright. Otherwise, it'll tip over. But then in time I put some bits into it. I don't know. No, Temu. Is it Temu or one of the other Chinese websites? And they're not the easiest to try and get your money back from. Trust me. That fun. So the problem I've got, right? I want to have a look at this today because obviously I've made a bit. I wasn't going to do a live stream this afternoon, but I thought, do you know what? Yeah, at least you've got the lid on it. That's a good shout. But what was they going to do with a set of wheels anyway? I looked in there for, oh right, they might put the wheels in the bin. Yeah, no, I opened it up. And yeah, so I've been robbed with a set of wheels at the end of the day. Cheapskates. So yeah, obviously this has come off that Sharp 3500 on that front. This is the one that I chewed through the wires and it took the board out, unfortunately. So what I was going to do, at least you got to, hey, it does make me laugh. You got to look at the, I mean, you say that, blimey. How unlucky was Mr. PCDD with, obviously, that they nicked his camera. What thieving sods nicked his camera at the end of the day? Do you know what? You can't put nothing down without someone being jealous, right? And thinking, do you know what? You know, we'd rather have it away. I don't get it with people. I can't wrap my head around that. I really can't. You got. It's Mr. Worms. Do you know what? I am so privileged. Mr. Worms is in my house today. At the end of it, I'm the first person that he's ever come to my stream. Welcome, sir. I hope you've been well. We have really missed you at the end of the day, and I'm so glad you're back. You know, and it's not just me. Everyone's been asking, "Where's Worms? Where's Mr. Worms?" And I went, "I'll text him and find out where he is." So I'm so pleased you've come into me chat. So yeah, they've asked me to pop in, so here I am. No, I am glad, sir. I'm so pleased to actually see that Mr. Worms is in. So on that front, Mr. Worms, you're gonna laugh at this. I ordered a bin from obviously like Mr. Swindon. Like he's obviously got a similar one, and then guess what? Guess what I got today? I got it, but they nicked the wheels off it. So now I've got a bin with no wheels. So I opened it up. I thought, oh, they might have put me in a bin. No, the robbing cheapskates nicked my bloody wheels off my bin. so I might have to put some hot glue on that to level it up because it keeps trying to tip over. But the thieving sods nicked the wheels. They shipped it out with no wheels on. Bloody cheap. Ain't it good, isn't it, eh? Unbelievable. So yeah, got a bin with no wheels on. Put it in a bin. Well, I did. I obviously opened it up. I opened it up. I thought, oh, they put the wheels in the bin. No, I had a look in there. They never even. Nick, how you doing, my friend? So glad you popped on. It's really glad to see. It's really, yeah. There's no wheels in my wagon. So you definitely put it in there. You're thinking, oh no. So yeah, they've even robbed me out of a bloody set of wheels. What a load. What a pig take. And if you think that was bad, I was only just saying, Mr. PCDD obviously had a camera stolen from him on that front yesterday, apparently, from a customer. But he obviously can't confirm it, even though he had a camera up. But you shouldn't have to steal off someone. I don't get that. For what it cost, right? What good is it? Now you've not only potentially put yourself in that situation, you think that you can't trust people at the end of it. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Yeah, they what it was, JFix give him an infrared camera, right? You know, one of these type of cameras. Let me show you. It's similar to this, a thermal imaging camera, but it was a good one. It was a really top of the range one, and he had a spare one. So he give it to Mr. PCDD, put it on the table, and he said he only turned his back for 2 minutes, and then when he looked back, he thought that he put it down somewhere, and yeah, when he checked back the footage, he see the bloke pick it up and walk off with it at the back. So yeah, unfortunately, but what thieving bloody sods! You can't even put it down, can you? You can't have nothing at the end of it. I don't get it with people. I really don't. That's one of, I've got to admit, it's one of my pet hates. That's one of my biggest pet hates. You don't do that to good people. You just don't. At the end of the day, I mean, you know, it's because it's there. It don't mean that you've got to take it. At the end of it, yeah, he's had to put it. He's put it behind something. It's unbelievable. So yeah, obviously not great. Oh, he found it. Oh, he found it. So they didn't nick it. They didn't, because he said his back was turned against the camera. So it's not a customer. Phew. Right. For God's sake. Right. Then I revert everything I just said. I thought, honestly, that he was really worried there because that was a very expensive camera. And he's a really nice person. He is. Guys. Mr. J Fixer, glad you're in the house. I was just saying, I bought Mr. PCDD a gift, and I can't take it back to the shop. And now I'm feeling a bit guilty now because now I can't give him a little thank you present that I bought him, which he said he's not bothered. He said I'd rather you keep it, but obviously it's not for me. I really bought it for him as a thank you. Now I can't give it to him, and I feel a bit guilty. because now I can't take it back. Yeah, I really did want to send that as a thank you, because as I said earlier on in the stream, I always like to say thank you to everyone that's helped me out. It's my way of saying thank you. It's even though regardless to how much it is, he's got me back on track. Why can't you give it to him? Because he told me in a text that he said, "Don't bother, don't worry about it." But I've already bought it. I did tell him. I went, "Oh no, can you give it?" Yeah, you can do it as a vouch for the retro. Yeah, but it was really dedicated to Mr. PCDDs to helping me out, because he's obviously got me right out of a sticky situation. Obviously, the PC that I was using, it still partly works, but it's randomly shutting down. I can't have that, not on a live stream. I could be talking to you guys, next minute I'll get a blue screen and it'll just crash. You can't have that on a PC. It's not stable. Obviously, there's something wrong with that. Aussie! So, yeah, now I've got a gift that I can't send back to, obviously, Mr. PCDD, and I really would have liked to give it to him to say thank you. You know, it was really one of my things. So he did actually find the camera in the end, because I honestly thought that the customer nicked that camera. I thought, the thieving swine. Yeah, have you checked the temps? So, yeah, Nick said he's found it. Oh, that's at least a good bit of news. That is so good. So what I'm going to do, if I can't fix this on that one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these boards together. This is obviously the bad board that I shortened out something along the line. But I might actually pass this on to Mr. Swindon on that front, pay him to have a look at it on that front, and then I'll give him the good board as well as the bad board, and he might be able, but we might be able to do some checking first before I'll give it a go, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the good board versus the bad board. Yeah, it was hanging up by oh bloody hell. So well, that's one good aspect, he's got it. I honestly thought that they pitched it off him. I mean, you know, obviously I don't condemn that. I just don't condemn that at all. It's obviously, when you've got a lot on your mind, and obviously when you're doing other bits and pieces, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot on there. You know, obviously you've got customers coming in all day long. I don't have that. I don't have none of that problem on that front. But I'm just pleased that he's got it. That's one good aspect. Well, so it was the it was a thermal cam. Actually, Mr. Pico, did you actually use your thermal cam, sir? I've not used this yet. Obviously, this is the one that I got. There, yeah. Then he found it. So obviously, this one was designed for the iPhone, but you can use it for the thing on it. Now, PC has lost it and found it. So at least he's got it. That's the main thing. It wasn't stolen. Obviously, don't go around accusing people, but obviously, I mean, he put a camera up. It's just as well he did. But I cannot, you know, I would have been gutted, absolutely gutted. But I'm glad that he didn't get stolen, because it was obviously not a nice feeling when it's actually a present from someone. Yeah. It's the trouble is, like you said, they're so tiny, them cams. On that front, absolutely so tiny. This is the trouble. You can easily lose it. So let me go and grab. Now I've checked all the capacitors on here. The capacitors are good. The caps ain't died. So the chances are that I might have actually killed a transistor or a diode on here. So obviously something's popped on this board, and it's not on the other board because I've took it out from a working one straight onto the unit and it works. So obviously something's gone on here. Caps wouldn't do that because you would have seen it pop. So that indicates to me that it's rather took a diode out or a transistor. Hold up. What's that there? Hold up, guys. I can see a split in something. I've just been watching and lurking on JFix, and then I saw Andy yesterday working on there. See, Mr. Worms ain't really left. He always lurks about. So, but it's good that you popped on, sir. So glad you did. It's nice. It's good. It's actually good to see you. See you on the chat. Of course, I enjoy this. I know you do, sir. You are a legend, and we do miss you, Worms. You're part of the family on that front. So so it is really good to actually know when you pop in, because everyone asked, "Where's Worms?" We haven't seen him. Mr. NK was asking. PCD's been asking. I've asked quite a few times that front, as well as Andy. We're off. Nothing never works. No surprise. Here we go. Now it's bloody working. Right, let me switch that on. I'm going to need... Cool. So what I wanted to have a look at... That, I think I might have found a problem. This here. Right. I think I might have found a problem. I'm going to put the glasses on that Mr. Pico gave me. What are you saying about Worms? You're not a lurk. You guys crack me up. No, I've been I've been having like pro lessons from Falcon. Well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Carfor is actually Worms. I don't know if you're up to date. Mr. Carfor has actually managed to actually get my amplifier working. He's done it. He's a legend, geezer. I'm telling you, he really is a legend. He's got my amplifier up and running. It did cost a bit, but I had faith, 100% faith in Mr. Carfor. I thought, I guarantee you, he'll be able to fix it, and he's done it. It did cost me a bit, but then you can't buy them. You can't buy them amplifiers. I've not seen them. So, and I'd rather have my original anyway. So, to me, for what I've paid, it's worth it. It is. No, just glad. Yeah, I just glued. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that'll please Worms. Obviously, you had to use the glue. So we had to get. You had to use the glue on that front to glue it. One k ohm resistor. Well, this resistor here, it's got a split, and I've just found the split. So it could have been this that's gone. Would a resistor kill it completely? If a resistor is gone, would that stop it from powering up? I'm going to take the other one out and swap it home. I'm going to have a look, but I can see a split in that. But I'm going to get my glass. I've got special glasses thanks to Mr. Pico, a wonderful person. Guys, guess what I've done today? If you look at my description, I have put 13 links of all of the top decent people that are on low subscriptions. I've put them in, so I've put a link in my bio in the description, so you can click on them and take them straight to their page and submit, like try and give them a boost with subs at the end of the day. It'll help them out. It took me about an hour, but I've done it. I've done it this morning while I was waiting for the postman for delivery. I thought I'll sit there and I'll do, and then put everyone's link in there. Mr. Carfor's in now, so if you go on there, you'll have it. You can actually see it. There's about 13 links, including Mr. Pico himself. So you can click straight on their YouTube channel and click on there and subscribe. But these are all people that obviously do need a bit of a boost in subs. So the background noise is a bit loud. Let me turn that down, my friends. How's that? Let me turn that down. Hold up. Where's my bloody... perhaps as well almost... it's almost disappeared. Lol. Well, like I said, I've got a bin, but they kept the wheels off the bin. So now I ain't got no wheels on my bin. Look, they've nicked them. So I've got one just like Mr. Swindon's, but they've nicked the bloody wheels off it. No, he's get your ink now, yeah. Fishing Frustrations, how you doing, my friend? I'm glad you popped on. Hope you're all well. Metro, yes. How you doing, my friend? It's so good to actually, it's good to actually see a good, do you know what, I can really say this for the bottom of my heart, it's actually, when you start talking and engaging with everyone on the stream, it feels like family. It just feels like everyone gets together. It feels like, it's a right good warm welcome, and I like that. It's really great. Could have a right laugh. Obviously, put it this way, I can put my hand on my heart and say this at the end of the day, the streamers, right, and the lurkers, as well as all of the community, I've had more done for me than my own family, and that's saying a lot, and I'm really grateful for that. I'm not really worried about subs at the end of the day. I'm more worried about hanging out with you guys and having fun, and that's what it's all about. Obviously, you can get, I think what you can do, you can actually get obsessed with trying to get as many subscribers as possible. It will just happen, right? If you're a good streamer, they want to come onto your channel and have a good laugh. I don't believe in moderating, knocking people off, right? We're not side a modder. But yes, Michael Dilemma's in. Yay! Michael, my friend. How you doing, my friend? I'm glad he's in. So let me grab the... where's them bloody goggles I've gone? I had them goggles that Mr. Pico got me. And I'll tell you what, they're fantastic. I bet they're under here, aren't they? No, that's my Steam Deck. No. No. Freaking. How you doing, Nick Boff's in. Mr. Nick's in. Yay! Mr. Nick's in the house. I like Mr. Nick. He's a great geezer. Right, give me a minute, guys. Oh, fucking, it's just like, oh, here they are. Look, they're buried under here. Look, I can't find anything in here. So what I want to do, obviously, I think this resistor's gone. Right, I can see a split within. I'm pretty sure, but I'm going to see it with. Obviously, I'm going to see it with this box. I'm going to put these. I'm going to put these on, and put the magnification on. I'll put my special glasses on. Right now, these obviously is for, and I can see it a lot better. Now, Mr. Pico got me these wonderful goggles. Right, Willow, I'll put them back to front. I'll tell you what, I need glasses putting these on, mate. I'm telling you. Okay, now I'm putting them back to front. What's up with me? What's up with me carrots lately? Jesus. Right, is that right? Can I call you mister? Yeah, split, guys. Obviously, I feel like Mr. Magoo with these glasses on. I'll tell you, out of a cartoon character. I'm just going to grab my torchlight. That looks cracked. For fuck's sake. Straight away. Isn't it funny how I went straight to it? Yeah, it's gone. It's got a split. I'll tell you what, the way that it's split, right? That's a resistor. That resistor split right in a way that you can't even see it. Wow. And it's funny, I went straight to that first. Oh, and we got a dead spider on the board as well. Yeah, the resistor's got a crack in it. So that's what's gone then. Would the resistor actually stop that from physically working? Because it's obviously it's killed the power to the board. Let me read your messages, guys. Nice, vacuum fixes. Yeah, so happy you've been listening to. It's like long time screw. It's an inductor, so yeah, it's like an L501. How did you bloody know that? Yeah, it is. It's an L50. Oh yeah, you guys can see on the screen. Sorry, I forgot. I got the E-Kid's camera up. Okay, how the bloody hell did he know that? He's psychic now. so yeah, so that is so it's a coil. So it's an inductor, and it's funny how I went straight to that. So, okay, how the bloody hell does Carl 4 know that? Is he psychic now? He's reading my mind. I forgot I've got the bloody camera over it. You guys can see it. Yes, an LS501. For a minute, I honestly thought Mr. Carl 4 actually read my mind for a minute, and I was actually pissing myself laughing. I went, bloody hell, that geezer's a legend. How the freaking hell does he know that? It's an inductor. That's quite funny. So it's an 800k or 1000k. Yeah, what? Who was it? I was in Mr. Swindon's stream. One of you guys, I nearly wet myself through laughing. I don't know who said it, right? One of you guys said it, and I was sitting there. I was eating my pot noodle, and I nearly dropped off the chair for a fit of laughter, right? You said put 1,000 volts for it, and I absolutely fell off the chair for laughter. And you didn't see it, because obviously you don't read all the chats when you're concentrating. I didn't. I fucking fell off the chair I literally pissed myself with laughing. It was so funny. He said put 1,000 volts for it. He was mucking about. I think it was an amplifier. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'll tell you what. It was so lurking. Yeah, I was lurking. Yeah, Worms, it was funny. I've got to admit, I nearly fell off the chair. I was fucking crying of laughter. I went, bloody hell. I don't know who said that, but it was, yeah, it just come out of random. 800 to 1,000k, sorry. So what we could do then, right? So I'm going to take the other, and it's funny how I went straight to that. And when I looked at it, I went, that looks like a split. Now, I didn't even put the camera on that, right? And I went, I just eyeballed it. Literally just eyeballed it. And I could see a little tiny split. And I went, bloody Nora, that looks like that split there. And it's fractured in a way that you cannot see this. Let me see if I can zoom it in. No, I'm making it blurry. And this split, I'll show you where the split is. The split's right there. It's done in a way that you've got a job to see the split. It's gone right, it looks like it's gone up, right? It's gone at a diagonal and then gone up to the black band where you can't see. So obviously that wire shorted out, it took this out. Now if I followed that trace, I took out a pink wire and a purple wire, or is it no, it was an orange and purple. Now if I follow that, and if that goes to an orange and purple dot, then obviously that's what's killing the power. This is why this is not powering up. But I'll check the others and do a visual inspection. But unbloody believable. It's funny how she just went straight to that, and I went, wow. Yeah, that did make me laugh. Obviously, that I thought that was one of the funniest things I ever I had to read. And I'm not the best of reader, but it's just how it come out of it. Matthew, how you doing, my friend? Oh, hey, look who it is. It's Mr. DJC in the house. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. And Stu, guess what I've done, my friend? If you look in my bio, I've put a link to your video with all the other streamers, and you are in the list, sir, to try and get you some more subs. So you are in the list. There's 13. I've put 13 other streamers in that with low subs, and you're one of them. So I've managed to, I'll put you in. So every time that I post live, we try and get you. I'll say, click on the link in the description. There's 13 other streamers on there, and click on them. See, what do I do for you guys? I love you so much. You guys crack me up. I do. It does make me laugh. Including Mr. Pitco himself, which I can't wait to see you stream. See what I mean, Mr. Pitco? This is reasons why I say your glass... Oh, is that froze? Fucking camera's froze. Yeah, the camera's froze. Let me turn that camera off. So, yeah, obviously, these come in handy on these fronts. So, yes, very, very good. Yeah. So, yes, you're on there, Mr. Car4, sir. I've put everyone else's stream on there. Obviously, the people are at 500 subs. They don't need extra subs. They do quite well. But it's to help our small-time streamers. It's to actually try to help them to grow their channel as well. Not many people do that on their streams, but I do. I think a lot of you guys, and you do make me laugh. So I'm trying to help you guys out as much as me. Because I think it's important. It's definitely important. Well, I'll tell you what, that's made short work of that. I'm going to now try and get in there. Now, that's all right, my friend. Stu, anytime. It helps you out, my friend. I'm just glad it does. Like I said, if it tries to help any of you guys out, every time I stream, and I will say it now, I'm going to make it sort of mandatory. Please click in the link in the description to all the other streamers and literally click on their channel and give them as much support they can. Because I'll tell you what, it actually really helps them. Not only helps me, but I really want to help them as well. So I'm going to do my bit to try and help as much as I can. Actually, to put that on the stream, it's just that it's clicked. So yeah, to call that to actually cancel it. Hooks in the last one. So yeah, fishing frustrations. Obviously, we was literally, yeah, I see my link in is yes, Michael, he's my friend. I've put you are in my link. It'll only allow me to do 13. I would have done more, but it'll only allow me to do 13. So I'm took the best of the lowest people that need really, really boosting in their stream. So every time I stream, I'm going to say click on the link in my bio, and there's all the other streamers, and give them support as well, because they really need it. It's not, it's not just about, you should just think about yourself, right? If you're really in a good community, help them, because I'll tell you what, without them, these channels don't exist. And it's so true. So it's all about helping each other, and it means a lot to me, because I wouldn't have got where I am now thanks to you guys. So it's the least I can do to say thank you. But not everyone thinks like that, but I do. It's just the way it's my way of saying thank you. And they will stay on there until you get up to 500 subs at the end of the day. Yeah, I did see Squishy. Yeah, I can't get his. I don't think Squishy's. Squish, have you got a channel? Because if you have got a channel, sir, I'll add you in. I tried looking for it. I don't think Squishy's got a channel. Because I would put Mr. Squishy in here. Obviously, he's done a lot for me, and I'm really grateful for that. Yeah, but don't bother like linking it, because I don't push that. I don't post that much. You sure? Don't mind, because it's the least I could do, sir, is to say thank you. I tried looking for your channel on there. I couldn't come across it. I've just got like 100, just over subs. Well, that's actually good, Mr. Pico, sir. Obviously, that's leaving the link into this in the description. So, like I said, if it helps all these time streamers out, I'm really grateful for that. So, at least what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a little dab on this. Right, I'm going to put a pen, and I'm going to test. Let's put a black pen, and I'm going to put an arrow on this. Because I can always take it off after, because I won't know, because that finding that crack, I mean, literally, what is the chances of finding that straight off? And all I've done was just looked at it. I'm just hoping I've not took a chip out. Yeah, because obviously that would be a disaster, because you won't be able to buy the chips for these. There's just literally none. But finding that straight off, I'm going to take the other one out and then do some testing around all these components. Obviously, I've got to desolder it off from take it off from the other board. I expect Falcon to start streaming now, so it's super fast connection. Oh yeah, Mr. Falcon's got an upgrade, hasn't he? Yeah. Look. He's coming on there. He's thinking, oh no. Fishing frustration. Did you work out what that board was for? What was that for, sir? Was that what to add on the board for? Well, I just eyeballed this. This is obviously of that record player. So I thought I cut through 2 wires and it popped something on this board, because I swapped the record player over and it actually physically worked. So when I looked on here, I've just come back to this and physically looked, and I found a split, and it was so like a fracture split, but I can actually see it with the naked eye. But it's the way it's done it. It's obviously fractured at an angle, like a 45-degree angle, and gone right on one of the black bands. So you can't get to see it unless I take it out. But what I'm going to do is take the other one out, the working one, and then I'm going to test round here. Literally just test it. Because you can't buy these boards for love or money. You just can't buy them. Yeah. Have you got that old you got that old box? The fibre looks promising, so it's really cool. That's what I've got, fibre. I've got fibre 2, which is, I don't know, do you know what? I don't even know what meg I'm getting. It's like 70 meg, something like that I'm getting. It's ridiculous, or 74 meg. And then I'm getting like 40 meg or 50 meg upload. It's bloody ridiculous. It's quick. It's quicker than what I want it for. Yeah, that's what I would do, but not available yet. Yeah. I mean, that's just yeah. I have that fibre almost in apartment, so I have fibre here. It's in Sweden. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because you're in Sweden. So yeah, was Mr. Carfor, sir? What's the temperatures like at the minute? Don't tell me -14. I've got 1,000 over 1,000. Bloody Nora. Well, yeah, you've got a fantastic speed. Yeah, you've really got a good speed there. I haven't got the speed. -13. Fucking hell, -13. Do you know what? It's been 6 degrees outside, and it's so cold, right? Obviously, you have to put a coat on because it starts affecting your hands. Look, it's so cold in here. My hands have gone red, literally gone red. -20 last night. Fucking, we would have literally, if that was in the UK, right, that'd be global news. And I am not kidding. The coldest we've had is -5 to -6. We've never had it that cold. Never. That's unbelievable. We would literally, the UK would be moaning they'd be moaning their asses off that it's so bitter at -20. Yeah, ready to -5 or 6. Only 5 to 6. We literally, the UK comes to a standstill when it comes to -5 and 6. It's that bad. All you hear is bloody hell. It's below 0. It's freezing. I remember, yes, that was a long time ago, but never -20. I've never seen it go that low. To be honest, Ozzy, I've never even seen it -12. Obviously, in the 80s, I think the UK did have a big freeze. Mick, put your diesel. I've got mine turned. Mine's on, mate. Mine's literally switched on. That diesel heater stays on. I'll tell you what, that diesel heater's brilliant. I've got 980 meg download and 13. Oh my bloody god! You must have. What have you got? Virgin Media. I haven't got. Mine's 74 meg. Bloody hell! You've nearly got like 1,000. You nearly got like 1,000 meg uploads. Download speeds. That's mad. Obviously, see when you get to that. You got 3. Yeah, Stu, I had problems with 3. Oh, the customer service with that department. I put them on a banned list. Literally 3. 74 is dial up. Well, it's quicker than what I had before. Literally, a car for it says -5 is really good. What for a day? Michael Dilemma. It's on averages. Our winters are between -12 and 15 Celsius. Bloody hell! It's Vodafone. Yeah. So yeah, it's Vodafone 3-in-1 there. No, I only get 60. Yeah, well, I'm 74 meg. 74 meg download. Car for, but a bit chilly. Chris. Yes, I had 1 gigabyte upload. Bloody hell. Since 2007. Bloody hell. Everyone else is getting fantastic speeds. Bloody hell, UK's still behind. Well, I mean, the UK must be doing something wrong. Aussie, down here we got 10. We've gone down to 10 Celsius a few times. What, in Australia? You surprised me, sir. You actually did surprise me. Obviously, Australia's winters is obviously like it's our summer. Yeah, UK pays more for less always. Yeah, it's always. That's true, Worms. That is so true. Yeah, I've got 1,000. Bloody Nora. The only thing, Mr. Aussie, sir, are they limited? You haven't got very good. You only have a few choices, don't you? You don't have many choices like the UK. The UK scans all your stuff, so it takes longer. Yes, that is true, Stu. 100%. I sent you a message on Discord. Thank you, Mr. Pico, sir. You can get £65, I think. He sent an image. Can I just show you guys? This is obviously the wonderful Mr. Pico. Look at this. This is what I want to do, right? He's given me inspiration here. This is why I want to put another couple of shelves up. I'll blow it up so you guys can actually see it. He's got 3 Joey does tech on that one. He's got. I like Mr. MK's one. He's put the word wanker on his cup. I like that. Mr. Swindon, which I've already got. And he's got another one. He's got Mr. J Fix's mug there. And the other cup that he's done for Mr. MK. But I like that one, the wanker cup. That actually, that's quite funny. But it gives me the similar idea of what I want to do. That's why I want to gather all the cups up and put them all on display. Yeah, very good. I like that. That's a nice little shout out. I love it. Because I've got one. Obviously, I've got one mug. I've got Mr. Swindon's at the end of the day, but it got made in China at the bottom. So don't run away. They're obviously these but it's all nicely, it's moulded in, so it's all properly done. And just the bare finger that these are fingerprint magnets. Look at the bloody fingerprints on black gloss. I know I like the black gloss look, but it's a fingerprint magnet. Yeah, did you spot the robots? No, I didn't. Let me have a look again. I didn't have a look at the robots, sir. Oh yeah. Oh, I love it. So he's got the TARDIS, and he's got a couple of little robots up there, and it looks like one of them old Nokia phones. So he's got a little bit of retro going. Well done, sir. I do like that. So he's got, it looks like an old. So he's got a tape recorder, a little robot. He's obviously got the TARDIS up there, Pico up there, look, and he's got another little robot going, and a little of the game, the Nintendo Advance ones. I love it. I absolutely love it. That was a good shout out, sir, on that front. I didn't see the little robots. Nice little touch. That's what I want to put up. I want to put up a few more shelves. Yeah, where's the Furby? Don't tell me about Furbies. MK8's Furbies, because obviously Furbies, because obviously I've traumatised Mr. MK permanently with a Furby. Now he obviously he's obviously just getting over his cold. So yeah, make one for Chill and for the shelves full of Furbies. Well, I'm going to be putting another shelf up, so the Furbies are going up. I will not destroy a Furby by 60 volts. It's not happening. Furbies, I grew up with the Furbies since the late 80s, early 90s. So 60 volts won't be going for a Furby, I guarantee it. And obviously, where Mr. MK has obviously been traumatised by Furbies, the Furby revenge has come back because it's now bit Mr. MK. He's now got a cold. So I said, see, that's karma coming back, that the Furbies have said, no, we're not having you destroy us. We're having Chill to look after them. So poor Mr. MK now has come back. He's got a rotten cold, bless him. Obviously, I said, there you go, see, don't say nothing bad about the Furbies. They'll come back and they'll haunt you. There you go. It's exactly it. It's exactly what's happened. They've come back and they've haunted me, poor Mr. MK. Right, let me go and grab that, Mick. That's a Furby. Yes, was that a Furby on your shelf? Was it? Was that Furby? Furby fit for my shelf. Yeah, I think it. Mick, I'll tell you what, Mr. Pico said. I think you did. I can't see the Furby on there, but you can put him on a shelf. You got room for a Furby. You've definitely got room for a Furby to put one on there. I can send you another Furby to put one on your shelf. No, read up. I'll read it. Sorry, sir. I'm no good at reading. I'm like Mr. Swindon. My brain don't process things like it used to. Obviously, when you reach 50 plus, your brain goes scrambled like a load of eggs. You're thinking, oh no. Yeah, here. So, yeah, you just put here. No, there ain't nothing on the messages. You just got here. Which is that image. No, I'll call it Mick. I'll call it Mick. You can call it, you're thinking, oh no. I love modding, yes. I love actually, really, that's another thing, right? When some of you guys go live, right, what you should be doing, right, we should be having joint lives. It makes the interesting streams much more entertaining. You can give yourself challenges. Like what we should do, right, obviously, worms would be a great one. Let's get a load of modelling clay or plasticine and make a worm, right, for Mr. Worms, and then send it to Mr. Worms. Who can do the best Worms impression of making a worm for Mr. Worms? I reckon that'd be cool to do. Obviously, We might be able to get something on that front. No, I said in chat, you need to send me a Furby from his shelf, and I call it Mick. I'll send you one. Let me go. Literally, you can imagine doing that, can't you? The best voice for the best voice impressions. Right, Mr. Pico's just asked me. He wants me to put one up on his shelf, right? So we'll send one to Mr. Pico. So I'll let him pick which one he wants, and we'll send him and put it on his shelf. Now I've only got 3 left. 3 Furbies left. Right? 3 Furbies. So Mr. Pico, sir, pick a Furby, which one you want. They've all got different things, and they all say different things. So you pick one and I'll send it to you. And then put it on your shelf, you can call it Mick. I'm down to my last 3. Wow, you have more Furbies. The middle one is cool. Yeah, the striped one. You're talking about this one here. The other one that I sent to his son talked about ping pong and pizza. The middle one is cool. Yeah, thank you, Squish. The middle one, right? That one is going to be sent off to Mr. Pico. We'll check the batteries, make sure there ain't no batteries in them, because I don't put batteries in them at the end of the day, and I always keep a Furby on the table. So, because I want to extend, I've got, what did I get? I did buy an extension shelf because I want to put one of my Furbies up. So we're going to send this one to Mr. Pico, and he can call it Mick. Calls it Mick. That's not my name, but you can call me Mick. I know a few of you. I do know a few of your the few of the streamers, their names, but I will not give them their names because of data protection. So no, I'd rather not. Look, why am I fucking about? I've got one of these, so. But yes, I still go by their stage name on there. We'll just double check. We'll make sure. Fuck me, these are enough greedy on batteries, isn't they? 6 batteries. Just to double check. Make sure these are all fully working. Fuck me, yeah. He says that. Where's the batteries gone? Oh, we are. They're up here. Are these double A's? Zinc carbon. Yeah, I think they are. Alright, I didn't need that lot, but it don't matter. I think these ones they did work when I checked them. Now, Mr. NK hates Furbies. He despises them. He's never seen one before, so I must have traumatised him with a Furby. Tell you what a great tool. Furby's working. Look, now this one, look, he closes his eyelids. Look. Obviously, you leave a Furby on there. This one's deformed. But we got a deformed Furby. Oh no. I've never seen that one before. I've never put batteries in that one. I forgot about this one. I thought they was all the same. It needs more voltage. So obviously on this one, look, if you squeeze its belly, where is it? See, look, you squeeze its head and it makes it laugh, right? It says vibration. What's up with his voice? Is he supposed to sound like that? it to Bronson. No, Bronson would destroy it. One bite from his jaw, mate, it'd be game over. You'd be Furby no more. I've never known its voice. That's a bit of a strange... It sounds like it's got a really deep voice. Well, so you've got a Furby coming your way. Put it on the shelf. Don't destroy it. Great. Why don't you love a Furby? You've got to have a Furby in your life. These are fantastic. These are great.
Wakey,
Wakey, wakey. Banana cream pie. He's just going on about banana cream pie. Oh no. No, the fucking... It's banana cream pie. I'll tell you what, you can see why Furbies are fun. Literally, I've never heard of that. That one tickled me. It's going on about Furby. It's going on about pie or something. That, do you know what? Legendary, absolutely. Yeah, that sounds like Scooby Doo. I've got to admit that was funny. I've never heard of that one before. I've never put batteries in him. That's why I thought, let's just test him out, make sure he's working. Right. This one's going to Mr. Pico. He can have it on the shelf, right? that was absolutely legendary. Absolutely legendary. That you couldn't make up. Not one bit. It's going on about it's going on about pie, this one. Let's see that white one. Yeah, actually. So, Mr. Pico, put him on his shelf, put Mick written on it. You know, there you go. That one sounds like he's on drugs. That was hilarious. So I've got to admit, that was really, really funny. This is why Furbies are so comical. Why not? What are these doing? That one's undone. The other one was going on about ping pong and pizza. And that one looks like he's going on about pie, pecan pie. Fucking Furbies, they've all got different things. And he's got a deep voice, that one's actually quite funny. Oh, see, you put them on next to it. You make it purrs like this one. Mr. Worms, wouldn't you want a Furby in your life? You think that these Furbies are great to have in there? Well, I'm sure I can give another one away to you lovely subscribers. Right? I've got 2 left. Who wants a Furby in their life? Let me know and I'll post it to you. Yeah, give it. Yeah, do a giveaway. Yeah, I could do a giveaway. I'm sure I could do a giveaway. Chris, yeah, give it. Worms does. Mr. Worms, would you want a Furby in your life? Obviously, these need taking care of, but don't put batteries in them. Just leave them on the shelf. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Just don't put batteries in. Fishing frustrations. Not me. I've had enough of them 25 years ago. You're thinking, oh no. I've got to admit, this is why. Yeah, don't feed them after midnight. You thinking, yeah, don't feed them after midnight. It's like that other film, wasn't it? I did watch that. That is actually quite funny. The Gremlins. That was one of the best all-time films, that was, The Gremlins. I've got to admit, but that one made me laugh. That one, that stripy one, he sounded right. He sounded like he was on something. That was hilarious. Bloody don't have to eat the batteries now. Nothing surprises there. Yeah, don't send one to Carrefour. It puts it. I love the Gremlins film. Yeah, actually, yeah. Give one to Mr. Carrefour and come back. Here, chill. Look what I've done to one of your Furbies. 60 volts is going straight to him. Oh no, not the Furby. It'd be heartbreaking to see 60 volts go through him. You think you do? Not a Furby. Furbies are meant for life. They're like dogs. Just don't put batteries in them. Just leave them on the shelf. I'll put it back to front. Fucking pillock. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there you go. You can wire them up to AA batteries and get them outputs at 60 volts. You're thinking, oh no, I've put a Discord in a Furby as a meltdown. You're probably thinking, oh no. Mr. Carrefour has actually seen AAA batteries versus 60 volts. Who would win? I'm thinking, oh no. Here we go, no, that's it. So we're going to send this one to Mr. Pico. So this one's got, oh, they've all got eyelids on them. I didn't know that. Do you know what? I didn't even take no notice. Yeah, you just need 40 AA batteries to get 60 volts. You're thinking, oh no. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's legendary. You put them in there, you're thinking, that's it. He's definitely gone now. He's game over. Furby no more. Yeah, that's a few. Yeah, that's a few cells to actually magnify your AAA batteries. Oh, you guys crap me up. Right, let's grab that other unit. I've got to move half of this. Oh, I'll tell you what, I did put on the thing the other day. I forgot to show you guys. I did manage to actually put. I managed to find the Atari monitor, but this one is the SM24. It's not colour. It's I didn't know what the SM stands for, and it stands for monochrome. So it's like a off grey, but the 124 is in high resolution. It's outputting by 10. Is it 760 or 720 output? Obviously the Atari ST don't output at the normally of that, but this one is, because I've put on there, it tested, but it's high res only. If you try to play a game on it in colour, it won't work, because I didn't know this. Yeah, that bezel's in good shape. So yeah, actually, yeah, because this one, for some reason, I wasn't getting no output. And when I've done a bit of researching online with Ataris, when I got the thing back from Mr. Worms, I went, oh, bloody hell, the output's broke. No, apparently these don't output. These will only output in high res only. So on that front. So yeah, you can't, yeah, so these, yeah, that's the cube chase, I think, etc. These are big bulky things at the back. I mean, there's no settings on it. Obviously, you've got like volume, contrast and all that. And the volume, because it's got a built-in speaker, but it's literally got it written on it. So all they've got on the back of it is it just comes with these connectors. So it just comes with that special weird connector and literally the power plug, which is on there. But when was this last tested? Last tested, manufacturer's date on there, October 1985. It's got written on this. That's an old. That's the old DINs. Yeah, I think it is. But this one on there, when I looked at it, it's like a weird pin selection. It's got like 60. It's got like 12 pins. It's bloody weird. I've never seen anything like that. But yeah, apparently it won't output. It'll only output in high res mode only. But you can't. You try and play a game on it, the screen cuts off. Because obviously it says, when I've done a bit of research, it says it won't work on games. It's only for high res only. So I've put a note on it. Yeah, they're the old DIN plugs. It works now, it does work, but I thought I was doing something wrong, and it ended up being nothing wrong with it. So I'm going to have to take the other one out. Right. Let's put me global on that one for me. You remember these guys when you used to touch them, right? And you used to get like the plasmas coming off these at the end of the day. They're always worried about if you broke that and touched it, would you get an electric shock? Because obviously these are 5 volts, aren't they? They're only 5 volts, 300 milliamps. 300 milliamps, so it's not even coming up to half of an amp on that front. Yeah, open it. Open it, and yeah, let's get shocked. Oh yeah, talking about shocked. What happened to Mr. PC? Did he? He literally burnt himself, didn't he, on the component? That was live on the stream this morning. He touched something on the board. He went, bloody hell! He forgot that got red hot. Yeah, is that gas? I think it. No, I don't think it is. I think it reacts to your skin. But they can encased it. I mean, you can actually see it inside. It's all like sealed. So they must have sealed this up. So they might have put some from gas in it. They actually do bigger ones in these, like the massive ones. And I remember having one. And in that, and the lava lamps. Yeah, I saw that on AC's stream. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, it did. It made us laugh. Obviously, poor Mr. DD gets shocked. Right, let me put that over here. We'll send that one to Mr. Pico, and he can put that on his shelf, so he can have a Furby on his shelf. I'll get that posted for tomorrow. He'll get that Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, half of that is gas, so they have got gas in them. And I've noticed one thing, guys, since now I'm running everything through the computer, I'm not running into so many problems now. The Furby's called Mick. So yeah, literally on there. Yeah, since I'm now running all of the, I'm near enough running everything, all of the USBs through that port now, for them ports on the computer. I've noticed it's eliminated a lot of my problems. So it must have been these bloody USB ports that was obviously causing, I was having screen issues, it was discoing, and I thought, oh, for crying out loud, in that front. So yeah, it must have improved it. Yes. It's a Terminator fate. Yeah, I've got to admit, these Torque ones, these are, I've got to admit, I am really impressed with these. Absolutely really impressed how well this is done. So yeah, definitely, it was a good shout. I have so much more stable OBS setup now, so that I've sorted out my power and my USB lines. I think once it's all sorted, it ain't so bad. Now this is a working record player. Well, the other one was bloody working until obviously I cut through the wires and then shortened it out. So what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to take the working one out of here, and what I'm going to do is compare it. Yeah, 3.0 is much more the hand eye. That's probably why I'm not running into so many problems now, which does make sense. So pleased Mr. Worms popped on my stream. It's good to see Mr. Worms. I must be privileged to have Mr. Worms come into and Mr. Stew, because Mr. Stew don't always pop on, so I'm really grateful for that. But I have put all their links in the description there, and they'll be staying on, because I really want to try and help to get their channels up and growing as well. It'd be really cool. So it's a good share. To me, it's a win-win. Right, where's that screw gone? I appreciate all the streams lately, Stu. That's alright, my friend. If it helps you out, it helps you out. That's what it's all about. It's all about helping streamers. I just want to see everyone else's streams get up to 500 subs. It'd be really nice. Yeah, thanks for that, for your sub, Fishing Frustrations. See? It's working. So that's why I've put all you guys on there. Yeah, you're all going to be doing streaming on the AIM once Carrefour sends it back. I will do. I will be putting it. I'll be doing a live stream on that front. But no, them links that I put in the description, they will stay in the link. They are not coming off, because I really want to get you guys up to. I want to get you guys up to par as much as anyone else. I think you deserve it on that front. So as much shout out as possible. Obviously, but I don't. The way I look at it, I don't try not to get too engaged with trying to get as many subscribers as possible. As long as you've got the same team coming in and out, that's all that matters to me, and that's what I love. I just love the community. No, there's no bloody screw in it. I can't thought, why ain't that working? That one's got on. Yeah, Gozzy's on there. Gozzy's streaming today. Yeah, Gozzy's done well, isn't he? For his streaming, bless him. He's done really good. No, there ain't no screws in there, so I ain't got to worry. Right, so I can turn that off. Yeah, I really recommend, if you guys ain't got one, grab one of these Works ones. £27. I mean, that's fine. I've got to admit, what a great tool. It's one of the best things I think by far that I ended up having, and it was only thanks to Mr. He said, "Why don't?" He said to me, "Chill. Why don't you get one of them like drills? What I've got, one of them screwdrivers." He said that'll really help. He said you'll really notice it. Yeah, he's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong on here. Fuck me, I'll tell you what. You can't transport these. They're so heavy. They are just literally so heavy. Now, this was the original. This wasn't the original record player. It was off the first. It was off the second one that I bought. The one that I blew up, which was this one. This was the original first one that I bought. But obviously I took it out, so I've obviously damaged the component. Obviously cutting through 2 wires. But this is now working. And when I checked the line on there, right, Mr. Pico wasn't kidding. £500, over £500 to £600, fully working. I mean, it's got a beautiful sound on it now. It works lovely. I was listening to all my records the other day while I was out in the kitchen. They're so expensive. They are just really, really expensive, and there's not many left. These must be rare on this front. There's getting less and less of them. God, fuck me, I can't even get the fucking connectors out. Once them connectors in, they stay in. Yeah, I used to go to work and that free. And by the way, the TV, radio, cassette side, yes. Oh, I've got to take the fucking screws out the front. So that is another thing. Let me Yeah, I never seen a turntable quite like that. To be honest, I've only seen 2 in my existence. That's all I've seen. I've not seen any since. That's how rare these are. So I've got to take that out. This bloody thing is so big, it just literally takes all the room. It's such a monster. And another thing with these, I've noticed, you cannot lay these down playing the records. They do not like it. Who makes it? This one is made by Sharp. Sharp obviously done a lot of records in the late 80s, early 90s stuff. So obviously I've took these apart so many times now, I know these inside out. So I'm going to turn that off. Don't need that. Squish, you here? Yeah, I think Mr. Worms lurks in the background. Oh, I remember those. Yes. So this is obviously a fully working Sharp amplifier, cassette radio, record player, the linear ones. The only thing is, these chips, this wasn't the one that went bang. The other one did. The other one went bang on it. So, anyway, we can put these to one side. Oh, there's the other screw, which I was looking for. So what I want to do is look for that resistor and compare it and go with the multimeter. Pico's in the house. Pico. Mr. I like Mr. Pico. He's really cool. How you doing, sir? Thanks for popping in. I'm privileged today, Mr. Pico. Mr. Worms is in the house and Mr. Stew himself. Really cool. Really, really cool. I'm glad to see you guys in. I'm glad you're good. Right, so the one that's obviously split, I've marked it. So I've put 2 against 2. So this is the one that's got it must have fractured, because I can see a mark on this one. So we're going to run some testing around this section with the multimeter. So let me grab a multimeter. We're going to use the digital one, that what Mr. Pico actually recommended himself. And I've got to admit, it's actually a very good multimeter, much better than mine. So, and these are really cool. I do like these little digital ones. So we'll put it in we'll put it in no, we've got to put it in auto. We've got to detect. Let me grab a drink first, guys. That is one thing that I do, which a lot of streamers don't actually do. How's that new board doing? Mr. Pico, which one's that, sir? This obviously, this is the bad board that I obviously chewed through 2 wires and blew up, but now I think I've found the problem, and when I looked, this resistor is gone kaput. If it's a resistor just gone on this, then that's going to be pennies to get this back up and running, because you can't buy these boards, and I need this board. No, the motherboard, Mr. B. Oh, that's the one I'm using at the moment. Yes, obviously the gaming rig that obviously I've got underneath there, it is a, I'll tell you what model it is. It's a the actual, it's an oh, I don't have that one then. It's Intel i5, and it is a 6700 or 5700, something like that, on that front. No, nice. Now I was able to make the I was make the streams yesterday, so absolutely swapped at work at the moment. Oh, I can imagine, my friend. Oh, I can imagine. It's the only thing. So see, I'll carry on. See, I'll drink throughout the day. So guys, obviously it's an inductor or not. Oh, it's an sorry, Ozzy, you're right, sir. So it's an inductor, not a resistor. Yeah, because it's got L. So it's an inductor. See, now I would have classed that as a resistor, but then resistors have R, don't they? But it looks like a resistor. It's got the markings of a resistor. Obviously, you've got R4 on the boards on here. Obviously, that's short for resistance. And it, obviously, this just looks like a big giant resistor. I didn't know it was an inductor. No, the work's actually running time as well. Yeah, it's the Spring Watch Prep. He's still flying. He's still flying a lot. Yeah, squish work. Yeah, there's a lot of more content in yesterday. I've had a mini crisis to attend. Oh bloody hell! Yeah, so it measures in Henry's. Yeah, this is just like a silk screen. It's not always the same. So despite slightly, so it's not in ohms. So it's not. So basically, it's not in an ohms resistance. So we're going to measure this up. I'm going to take the good one and see what we get. Swap it over just in case one's 11.2. Now I'm going to do the same thing. Oh yes, she's gone bad, big time. So let me show you guys. That wasn't a bad, actually that wasn't a bad judge of actually putting a good board versus a bad board. Right, I've got it in auto mode and test it. Right, it's registering at 11.2, 11.2. Right, oh, fuck, it won't shut up now. All right, so right, 11.2 on the good one. I'll put it on the bad one. Now I can see that split on there. Exactly the same probe. 0. So obviously that is a blown component. So what I must have done is that component must have been linked from the components that obviously shorted out from the other side when I cut through the wire on that. Obviously there's also a dead spider on there. Let me get rid of the dead spider. We've got unwelcome guests in here and we can't have unwelcome guests. Let me just take out the dead spider. I don't want him creating a shot. Here we go. Dead spiders. Obviously it's only a baby one, but you know, it's still a spider. Spider, spider, spider. Let me put the dead spider in the section now. Right, so we have got. Let me read your messages, guys, because I do like reading your messages. Yeah, it's sold hard enough and incorrect in setting escalated. So yeah, I had to make changes during the games. Right, I found that bug on the. Yeah, I found that bug on the board. Yes, that was a good shout out. Actually, trying to find that on there, so definitely. Yeah, it's often like if I watch like my local Robbins nearby, and he's eating from me hand from like, oh look, bloody hell, That was nice, Worms. You should have took a picture of that. Be nice to actually get a robin on your hand and take, you know, to actually eat them out your hand. You're very, very talented, because they're very, very nervous birds, they are. They've got jet black eyes, robins. Jet black eyes. But they're very pretty little bird. Fingers crossed that last one. Yeah, so that was the fault then. Yes, so it looks like we have found one short, and I'm just actually going to give a visual inspection to make sure that there ain't no more. So straight away, that is, yeah, I can see it clearly now. I can see clearly now that, yeah, that one's completely gone. So it's an inductor. So I didn't have to give this to Mr. Swindon after all. So I've done just a visual inspection. Do you reckon that'll work, guys? What do you reckon I should do? Do you reckon I should take this inductor out of a working one and put it in here to confirm this working, to see if this works? I reckon I should. Give it a go. Take it out of a full working one and swap it over. Or we take it out the other one, because the other one has obviously got part of an issue. Bin. Stu's got the right idea. Put it in the bin. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. Worms is feeding worms to the birds. Poor Mr. Worms. Yeah. I've tested it with a multimeter. Have you tested? I have, sir. I have. So it's definitely gone bad. Stu's come out of a classic on that one. I gotta love it. Worms feeding the worms to the birds. Testing nearby components to check nothing else has gone bad. That's actually a good shout out. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help it. That was a classic. Stu come out of a good one there. That one tickled me. Hold on, guys, because I forgot what I was going to do here. You guys fucking pissed me. I pissed myself laughing after times and thinking, this is why I love engagement. When we're online and everyone's talking about different things, and everyone's obviously the streamer's trying to concentrate on what's going on, and then I'm too busy reading the comments, and I'm sitting there, I'm pissing myself. I'm thinking, oh, do you know, that's legendary. You couldn't make that up. I'll get more entertainment just by literally someone else's engagement. But they're sitting there. It is just absolutely legendary. You can't make it up. But yeah, that is a very. I've got to admit, Mr. Worms, that is very pretty to actually feed, to actually have a robin sitting in your hand to actually eat out of. They're very, very nervous birds. They're very shy birds. So you must have that karma around you to have a bird to actually sit in your hand and take it off you. Yeah, change it and then test the power before power. Actually, that's a good shout out. So what I'll do, before I touch this, right, I'm going to turn this off for a minute. So I still can't go over that what Stu said. That one got to me. So I've got a bin with no wheels, right? So obviously these robin sods give me a bloody green bin, a wheelie bin with no wheels on. So obviously I might have to put some hot glue or something to try and make something up to stop it from falling over. Because I wanted one like Mr. Swindon, so I could put all the bad components in and fill the bin up. They've even robbed me out of a bloody set of wheels. Yeah, it's a wheelie bin. Yeah, don't wheel it. Obviously you can't. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this to one side, right? Take the other one apart. I'm going to take the other one apart because I might not have to touch this one, and then see if Mr. Aussie. I think Mr. Aussie's right. We'll take the inductor out of the other one, check the value, and then take that one out and put it into here. So that way I ain't got to touch this one because this one's fully working, which I don't really want to touch. You know what happens when you touch things? They don't work after, which, you know, I tend to have them magical hands, and when I touch something, it don't seem to work. So it must be my charm. You think, oh no, it ain't your charm. Trust me, it's just not your charm. So I'm gonna have to move half of this lot. Stu cracked me up. That was legendary. That one really tickled me. It made me laugh. That did. I've still got to do that bloody. I've still got to sort that reel to reel out yet, and I still ain't ordered it. I've had issues with bloody belts galore. Now this is the one that I swapped the board over. If I remember correctly, I took the board out of this one. God, all these boards, I'm getting confused. So, I'm going to have to take this one apart. I've got 3 of these buggers, and they're not obviously easy to transport around. So I'm going to have to take this one off. These guys do make me laugh. Yeah, they took the wheels off, and then they did what's that? And then they don't roll on, so don't roll off your table. Yeah, well they definitely stitched me up there, didn't they? Well and truly done me up. Give me a bloody wheelie bin with no wheels on. You're totally right. It'll be nice. Yeah, it'll be nice and warm. I know they ain't quiet yet, but it's yeah, but that's why they nick your wheels off your bin. He'll probably come back and think some thieving sods only nick the wheels off my bin, innit they? All right, I know it's only a plastic one, but it's not the point. Cheapskates, they've had it away. Now that one ain't got none in. No, we should be good. The only thing I've got to take off. No, this one ain't got them on there. God, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun trying to get these on. These are a friggin' nightmare. They're not the easiest to get out. These. They're really in deep. Did you complain and send them a note? No, well I've sent them a message, Mr. Worms, but they've obviously, it's Temu. You know what Temu are like? They don't get straight back to you. Stuff from China or Shenzhen or wherever it comes from. They've obviously got different time frames, so yeah, at least they have 3 of them. There are plenty of spare parts. Well, that's true. That is definitely true. Do you know what the annoying thing is though, sir? I did it was fully working, so I obviously chewed through 2 wires and took out a component. But lucky enough, it didn't short out the rest on the record player, so... Whoa. Freaking things. All that's in the house. All right. So...
King in the castle, king in the castle.
Pretty
have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this.
I think that'd be my next thing, setting up with some more commands. Yeah. Right, we got this one on. Yeah, I have a chair. Yeah, that's probably why I put that one on, because obviously I'm one for falling off chairs. I'll tell you what, if I can pitch one component off this and it'll bring that back. Yeah, you need a bin command. Yeah, I've got a working PC again. Right, and I'm not having camera problems, and I'm not having everything else, and a chair command. Yeah, actually, I think you're right there, Mr. Worms. I definitely need a chair command in that front. See, I've got to take all this off now. I'm gonna have to stand this up. I've still got to get a belt for this. The belt for the cassette is stretched really badly. So I've nicked so many components off that other one, right? And I'm still nicking components off it again. Because now, obviously, because this is the board out of the other one, but it won't work because the board out of this one is slightly a different revision. So it won't work this properly because it's not the right type of board that it had on it. So this one was being the 3500, and the board I put on this one is a 3510. Now that's probably why I'm having different revisions. It's a slightly, even though it's only 10, it's not enough to power this up properly. Because I thought I'll just swap it over. No, it won't power it properly. So yeah, so it's a part of an upgrade. So they've obviously altered it. And I'll show you what they've done on the board. The board is different. God, these are buggers to get out. These have to come out a certain way. Once these go, they stay in. They do not want to come out. Right, that's 3. I've had to take 3 apart, literally. That's mad. So this one has 2 problems. No, 1 problem. It had 1 problem. Belt problem for the cassette. Wouldn't play properly. And the belt slipped off the platter, which I put back on, and it was fine. So I put the belt back on, and it's absolutely playing fine. So what I've done, I took the record player out of this one to put in my very first one, just to confirm that when I cut through them wires, obviously I didn't take nothing out in the circuitry here. Lucky enough I didn't. Obviously it looks like it's blown that inductor. So it's took the inductor out. So I thought, right, well then okay, that's now working. So I know the record player is good from this one, which I've now put back into the other one. Now I thought, well, let's swap the board over from the 3510, swap the board over. No, it won't work this properly. It cuts the power off to the record player. It doesn't work it. So it must be a later revision. So I thought, right, then we was having problems with the cassette. So the cassette, the original cassette from this one, fast forward, it played, but then it wouldn't hold down. So what I've done, I sprayed all the components, and then it won't play. It won't gauge all the way up. So what I've done was soldered all the wires. I think Mr. Carfor? I think Mr. Carfor recommended cut the wires, and I heat shrinked all of the wires and done it all properly. Look, and what I've done, I swapped the cassette over, the actual cassette itself, because the mechanism is really complex on these, really complex, and swapped it over, and it does play, but the belts are knackered on this, absolutely, and you can't buy the belts. Yeah, so yeah, we're waiting to see the jukebox build. Yes, that jukebox, I did ask Mr. PC, did he have the software? He's not got back to me. So I did find the software, but unfortunately the software is £65 to have it properly done, to download the software. So obviously, because I want to turn that into a jukebox, a touch screen, because it's a touch screen, it's an X-Til, I want to turn it into that, and that will be super cool. So I'll have to wait to the end of the month, because obviously my money gets paid once a month to get to it. I've had a lot of paying out recently. I think one of the biggest payouts was sending the amplifier to Mr. Carfor, because that one really crippled me a little bit. comparing that what I paid, and I had to pay nearly more than double to get it to him. But I'm just grateful that he managed to. Which I knew he would have done anyway. So this still needs a belt, which I can't buy the belt for. So I've got to take the belt and try to get as close as I can with belt kits on these. And these are a 4-belt system. I only need one belt. The other belts I've got, I need one belt, and it's the wide belt that I haven't got. So I've got to have a look at the belt's mechanism on that front. So, problem I've got. Let me shut my blinds, and I can show now you guys the problem that I've got, which I'm going to do. And I've done it all properly. It's all like marked out. So, this is the 3510 board that I put in a 3500. Now the cassette was really trash. Yeah, I thought it was crap. Right. So this is the broken board of the original that come off this 3510. This is the full original because I put a brand new belt on. I put brand new pots on this, which you guys can see. I've done it on the last stream. The two I chewed through 2 wires and then took out. I didn't know what component I took out, and we found it. It was right there. Anyway, so I thought Mr. Pico recommended is swap the boards over. You've got the other one on the donor one. The trouble is, this is a 3510. This is the 3500. It looks identical, but they're not. They're different. The layout is identical, but there is a slight difference, and I'm going to point it out straight away. This has extra sensors that the other one hasn't got, which is up here. This has this component strapped to it that goes to this. This model doesn't have it. Look, it's the same, exactly the same layout. This is how it's supposed to be laid out. The pots are here, the pots are here. Everything else looks different, but there is a slight moderation done to it. So this one doesn't have this extra bit here. And this bit's important because this is what operates the record player, which this one don't. Even though it looks identical, it just looks identical. So I'm just going to have a look on here, and guess what? Look, we've got the same inductor. So we can pinch the inductor off this one to sling on there. So what I'm going to do is just run. I'm going to double check, but it looks like that's exactly the same inductor, and it is the same inductor. So we can nick this L501 and sling it on this one. So I haven't got to take it off a good working board. I can take it off here instead on this front. So this board does work. I did manage to get it powered up, but it won't stay powered up. As soon as it finishes a record, it'll finish, and then it won't come back on. So there's sensors on here that is slightly, that record player obviously needs to detect, and it won't work it, which is a shame because it would have just made my work a lot easier. So, but now I've found the problem, I'm going to swap this over. So I think it's only fair. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to power this back up again and just quickly test this. Now it should come up 11 on here. 11. And it does. It's 11.6. So 11.6 comparing to the bad one, 0. So we're getting 0 and 11.6. So obviously the inductor's obviously cooked on that. The wires that are cut through has obviously shortened that out well and truly. So we're going to swap her over and give her a go. We've got nothing to lose. We've only got something to gain. So another component that I'm nicking off this board again. This machine that I have took so many bits off, it's paid for itself for the comparts alone. I recommend that you test that bad inductor once you remove it. Yeah, I really can see it now, sir. It's got a split in it. Obviously, I look very closely, but I can see a crack actually in it. And I will show you guys. I'll put it under the microscope and you guys can see it for yourself. Yeah, more than once I've found it looks like it's shorted, and when you put it back, it's a trace issue. Well, I'm hoping it's not that. It's not going to be the case. So But I can see that's actually got a split because I've marked it. And I only found that just by the naked eye, literally just looking at it, and I thought, what bloody hell? I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect it. So we're going to take this off. So if that's the case, I'll have to unsolder all of these connectors and swap this over again. But we won't know that until we take this off and have a gangers. It's good though that I found it with the naked eye. Obviously you can't see things with the naked eye properly because you need microscopes. You can get caught out because you, like he's just said, you can look at it, you may think it's okay, take it out, it's absolutely fine. So we need to take out, so an L stands for an inductor. So I thought that was a resistor, but it's not a resistor. Mr. Aussie said it's actually an inductor, and he's right, it probably is, it's 100%. But we'll take it out. We're going to take this good one out first. I need my solder sucker. Where's my solder sucker? Here she is. Bit of flux. Let's get a bit of the old doodah going. So I've got to find this. Where's that inductor? So the one I want to take out is up here. Now I've got to start ordering some more Kimbo because look, I've got half a tube. I should be all right. I've used half up. This Kimbo was filled all the way up, so I've used quite a bit of this. And I'll tell you what, it's pretty good stuff. That Kimbo does its job very well. Now I might have to bung just a little bit of solder onto that. Just, you know, if I bung a little bit on, and that'll help to suck it off. That sounds promising, doesn't it? It sucks it off. Royal Mail. Right. Obviously, it's something from Shenzhen. It's due Monday. Right, so I'm going to do that one there. Right, lovely. Right, I've just added just a little bit of solder on that front, so just to help it flow a little bit easier, and then I can get the solder sucker. Yeah, it's gone like goopy. They're good, these solder suckers. They do the job very, very well. Look at that. Lovely job. Now, I'm going to have to make orientation. These inductors have to go in a certain way. So before I touch anything, what I should do is get my phone, take the correct orientation before I take that off. Because I know what'll happen. I'll put it back to front and it'll pop again and I'll be screwed. So, Physics 101. Obviously, if you're not sure, take a picture of it. And then that way you know roughly where it goes. You can clearly see, and I can clearly see it if I open the phone up. You guys can actually see that now. I've got a nice big picture that I can actually see and blow up, so I'll know which way this goes round, which is perfect for me. That front, that's it. Makes it easier because in that way I can then refer back to the picture. Still bloody stuck down. It's the only thing when they bend the legs over. I can hate that. Ouch. Except that bloody hot. That's off. Let me grab. Sorry guys, give me 1 minute. That one's out. I need a pair of tweezers. Tweezers? Tweezers? Anyone with tweezers? Yeah, I'll take a bent pair of tweezers. Got to be careful because I do not want to break. Yay, she's out. Right, cool. So we've nicked an inductor off it, right? So we've now got a good inductor. We can now put this, obviously I'll leave this to one side for a minute. I'll put the screw back into this because I don't want to lose it. Right. Because obviously, if this board works, then what I'm going to do is unsolder all of this, right? I'll take all this off and then put that board back onto here in that front. But remember, I've still got the good working one. So what we could do is, once this is all swapped over, I could then just quickly then, once I've put the inductor back in, because obviously it's going to throw the rest of the values off. So I'll put the working inductor back in and then retest and then check all like the diodes and the resistors just around this area, because I think this is what went somewhere around there. And then that should get the same readings as what the other one should get, because obviously this is being an earlier revision, so there's no point going off here. I just need the inductor off it, so we can pitch that one. It's not a problem. Now I need to unsolder this one. We can take, let me boot that up. There you go. Let me give it a bit of extra light, you guys can see. Now this is the one here. Yeah. That's brighter, isn't it? Same thing again. All right. Little bit of solder. Same raw appliance. I'm glad I found that with the naked eye. I cannot believe I just see it off right. Lovely. I'll tell you what, having a good soldering iron really helps, I've noticed. Right, they're sucked off nice and evenly. So what I need to do now is get a screwdriver at one end of that inductor, flat end, just to pry one end of that leg off, like that. And we'll take the tweezers, and then we can have a close inspection of that. I think she's off. She is. She's off, guys. Cool. Right. Now we can have a visual inspection. Oh, yes. Yeah, I can see with the naked eye. I'll tell you what, that you have to look, but yeah, you guys can see it now. I can see it with the eye. I don't need a magnifying scope. Let me put this back, and I'm going to put this under the microscope, and you guys can see. Let me go on it. It's 100% gone. I can see it with the eye on that front. It's worth testing the suspect inductor with the ohm meter before pulling it off. Well, I did. It was actually pulling 0. It was reading 0. Let me put the other camera on, and I'll show you on the Eakins camera. All right, so let me move it over. Camera's froze, so it's no surprise there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I always have camera problems? Yeah, that's after pulling it off, Mick. Right. There you go. Right, so this is the bad inductor. You guys can clearly see now it's got 2 airline fractures on it. So we've got a split. We've got a split here, right? We've got a crack here, and it's ever so fine. So only a fine fracture. Yeah, oh boy, yeah. And there's another one right here. You guys can't see it, but it's right in line of that black line. So yeah, this is gone. This is just gone bye-bye. So that chewing through that wire obviously shorted out this inductor. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's taking a hit. So what I'm going to do, I'll bung the multimeter on, right? Obviously there's a good one. You guys can see there's no issues with this one whatsoever. None. Look, crystal. This one, you can clearly see straight away. It looks perfect. So you turn it round and then we can see a crack right here. So it looks like it fractured and then it went up the line. So yeah. Now that's not all what it's cracked up to be. Obviously, got Mr. Pico, sir, is always going out. Lovely. That's a good comeback, sir. Very good. Actually, I do like that one. It's actually quite funny. It's not what it's cracked up to be. 100%. 100%. So, I think we found the culprit, guys. He's just, the main thing is that was just by the eye. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it in. Just put it so you guys can actually see. So first things first, there ain't no left and right on these. So I'm just going to put the leg. We got 0.6. Right, 0.6, which that's what it's reading anyway in circuit. I'll test the good one. 11. It's a cracking joke, that was. You guys crack me up. It's a cracking joke. So I would definitely say that looks like 100% that was the culprit. That one's there. That one's bad. Yeah. So and that was only by the eye. Literally just looking at it, thinking, yep. Now I better not put the cracked one back in because I'll be gutted. Yeah, there's another crack on here that it don't show up on the camera. And it is right on the brown. So there was 2 splits in this. 2. Which the other camera, you see the camera can't see it. I can. So we have got a blown capacity. We've got a blown front on it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this back. Now the gold went up the other end, if I remember correctly. Now, what I don't understand, right? I'm not an expert. I'm still obviously learning about electronics, right? I'm not as good as Mr. Swindon. Mr. Swindon's got much more. He's got much more better knowledge than a lot of people because he's dealing with it nearly as a daily basis. But I'm still learning. I want to get to the skill level where he's at, because he still learns off you guys, but he's still good. He's very good at what. But you guys are very knowledgeable because again, without knowledge, we can't progress. We're only guessing. So now that was only by not putting a multimeter on. I was just using a visual inspection. It's only till I looked at a certain light. This is reasons why I carry a torch. This is reason why I have a torch, because putting strong light against something, your eye can actually pick things up a lot better. Depending how many of your carrots you've lost over the years, you know, when you reach 50 plus, obviously your carrots don't get too great, especially when it's us wearing glasses. So obviously your eyes go out of whack. So just using a strong light really shows up because then you start seeing more detail. And yeah, there was 2 fractures in that, which the camera couldn't even pick up, but I can without my glasses. Only airline fractures. The other one's definitely gone. So the good thing is, I'm hoping this is going to save the day. But I'm just glad if it is, because that'll help me out quite a bit. So I'm going to go back into gallery and just double check to make sure that I put that round the right way. Yep, the gold is at the L501, so we're 100%. So now I need to hold this. Oh God, this is going to be bloody fun and games, isn't it? How the friggin' hell am I going to hold this up? Yeah, that'll do. I hate breathing in fumes. Good, we're good. I'll double check. I'll polarize it from the other side. I'll take the multimeter and double check to make sure from the bottom to that top that it's bridging. And that's the best way I can describe to see if we've got a connection. It should bleep, basically. But that's on. Didn't have to put no solder on, just a little drop of solder onto that. Right, so first things first, will she bleep? She does. Now I'm going to do one side there and the other side at the top. She does, and vice versa. She's not bleeping. See, that's the reasons why. That should bleep. We got 12, right? So one side should bleep on that front and the other side should bleep. And this is reasons why it's important to test circuits. She's not bleeping. So that indicates me it is not connected. Because if I do the other end and do the top, we've got a bleep. But if I do the top one there to the other one, oh, it is connected. So yeah, it is connected. So she should be fine. So it should be, looking at there, yeah. So, and even if I reverse that round, it should do. Yeah, she does. So she's got, all I need to do now is just give her a quick clean with a little drop of IPA. Little scrubbing to do. Obviously, that was the remaining visual flux. Sorry guys, I'll remember your messages. Give me 1 moment. Now I've got to take all that back off. But what I'll do, I'll just grab the multimeter and just quickly go over the other components to make sure there ain't no shorts, or we can check. It's not checking shorts, but mainly checking values. Make sure it's all in circuit now. Yeah, it's rare to have a polarized inductor. Yeah, because it should bleep both. It should bleep both ways. See, now to me, I thought that was a resistor. I'm not an expert, but it was only thanks to Ozzy. He said no, it's actually an inductor. So first, obviously, my very first part of rubbish, and it can now go in the bin, even though I've got no wheels. But it can go in the bin. It's in the bin. I'm onto a streak here, so obviously I'm not as good as Mr. Swindon, because he's filled his bin up. Yeah, that's marked on the silk screen. So yeah, that's yeah. It's just no. So it's just basically. So it's a coil. So it's just basically a coil. Right. So I'm going to take. Obviously, that's back into it now. So we've put that back in. So let me put that to one side and that to one side, and the cassette to one. So what I want to check now is boogers. let's put the record player back on and test this, because this is the original board, and test the board, all the components around it, and make sure we haven't got a short. Because if you look at this one, it's the exact same. It's just that the glues come off the top part of that, and but this one's identical to this. So it's got exactly, so it's 100%. The only thing I changed is the pots, which I already changed anyway, because the pots wasn't registering at the correct voltage here. But we managed to get it done. It was working when I done it, and then chopped through 2 wires and killed it. I mean, oh, fuck, crying out loud. So, yeah, that's a weird one. But since you've marked it on the silk screen, so yeah, so it is just a call. Yeah, have you seen it? Haven't seen you in any of the consoles. Yeah, I've got I've got a couple of consoles. Well, I've got a box of consoles. I've not got round to them ones yet. Glass puddle. Obviously, I've got stacks of stuff, but they all need bits doing. The next one I want to finish off, which has been sitting there for the last 5 months, which is me reel to reel. Obviously, I need a belt. Bloody, they give me the belt, but it was too big. The belt was too big. It was just slipping. I've got some more water today. See, I like these ones from, obviously from Sainsbury's. This one's a peach and mango one. These actually, and they're no added sugar. So these obviously, these are quite nice. I do like these ones. They're good. You should drink. Keep yourself hydrated. I mean, when you get, I think what it is, when you get too engaged in doing what you're doing, you forget to drink and eat. Because you think, oh, I'll have it something later. And then before you know it, you've done 7 or 8 hours. I could do an 8-hour stream and not think nothing of it. My longest stream, 12.5 hours. Obviously, Mr. PC did a 9-hour stream, but mine's 12.5 hours. But I'm going to try and smash that record. One of these days, I'm going to set off at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not going to finish till about 10 o'clock at night. I'm going to smash my record by far, and I will do it. And I'll make sure that I will stream the full, do a 24-hour stream. I don't think YouTube will let you do a 24. I was going to try that, Mr. Worms, but he wouldn't let me do it. I think there's a limit. I think YouTube actually does limit you on that front. Until you start getting your subs up, you get past 500 or 1,000 or something like that, and then it alters the algorithm. So then you can stream for longer. But I'm not 100% sure. YouTube's really weird. It's got a really weird algorithm. Yeah, when you set off chilling in X 2026, it sounds like you're from London. Whereabouts? Me, sir, I'm actually from Bromley in Kent. Born in Bromley. But then we moved to obviously we was just on the outskirts of London. It was not far from what's that bloody place? No, I wasn't far from Notting Hill. That one, yeah, 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours maximum you can stand up for. Another straight, yeah, maximum is 12 hours. You can start up for another stream straight away. Yeah, yeah, just off from Notting Hill. We moved to Notting Hill. And then we was there for about 2 years, and then we moved down into the Essex region, and I've been down there ever since. But yeah, obviously London on that one, sort of the old East End. Can't beat it. Obviously, like, you know, but everyone, what makes me laugh was Mr. PCD tried to do the impressions, and he couldn't do mine. He couldn't do my stream on that front. Obviously, but it does make me laugh when he tries to take off other people's accents, and it's not easy. I wouldn't do it. I could, blimey, I can barely. Some people got a better way of judging and taking on characters in their stream. I'm useless. I'm not there. Yeah, do a 24-hour stream, just with Furbies talking to each other. Actually, do you know what, Fag? That'd actually be quite cool. If the batteries would last 24 hours, I very much doubt it. I'll probably get about 3 hours out in batteries and they'd be dead. Yeah, he's actually quite good. He's in impressions now. Yes, well, he makes me laugh. He says, you know, how he takes you on, Mr. Worms. I'm sitting there and I'm just, my mum went, who the fucking hell is that? Who's he talking to? I said, oh, he's doing impressions. Obviously, because I've got it on my phone and I've got it on the loudspeaker. So my mum's doing, yeah. So the Furbies are doing electronics. We can actually, what we could do is actually put Furbies at the side, chatting to each other, right? So while I'm doing the electronics, so they can talk to each other, so we can have like Furby engagement. But yes, I'll get that wrapped up tonight. I'll get that sent off here first thing. No, what? Promise me you will not put 60 volts for this poor Furby. It does not deserve 60 volts, sir. Not a Furby. I love my Furbies. I do. I think they're great. They was all part of the growing up in the era. Some people say I can't frigging stand them. Obviously, I can't blame them for that front. Fantastic. How he does. He's thinking, right, well, you wait till his back's turned and I'm putting 60 volts for it. That'll shut him up. You're thinking, oh no, what have I done? I've just killed a Furby. Obviously, don't kill a Furby. Please don't kill a Furby. Mr. NK, Mr. NK was trashing a Furby. Now he's got a cold, a rotten cold, bless him. Oh no, my name is not. It's not Carrefour. Oh, no, thank God for that. You're thinking, oh no, what's he done? Right, so let's do some testing. So obviously, we got 11. We should have 11. Yeah, we got 11. So we're going to test resistors. 67. 68. That's close enough. 67. These all should be 67s. 68. 67. 67. So they should all be roughly around about 67, give or take. 67. 68. Yeah, I think it was just that. Do you know what? I think it was just that one bad component. 4,618. 4,600. Just make sure they ain't took anything out. 4,700. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just check this one. 4.6. I think we're fine. You know, 4.7. I think we're absolutely fine. 4.7. They're all registering at 4.7 or 4.8. Well, that one's registering at 36. Oh, right, really? Which one was that? That one was next to that chip. Yeah. Right, well, that's interesting. Hold up. This is the exact same board, isn't it? We've got a little bit of a difference on here. The other one's a diode. It's got D for diode. This one ain't got a diode on. Hold up. What am I actually reading? So I'm reading this one here. 46. That one's 36. And that is a resistor. And that one is a resistor. We got two different resistance meetings here, and they've both looked different. Well, that's strange. We got one here that's actually completely different reading in here, so it's got a different reading value on the resistance. All the others read of the other exactly the same. They're all consistent except for this one. This one's registering at 36, right? One's registering at 36. This one's registering at 4,600, 4,700, and this is the full working one. This one is registering at 36 kiloohms. 36 kiloohms. And that's registering at 4,000 kiloohms. That's strange. Let me read your message. Sorry, guys. Yeah, does the Furby complain if you actually turn it up? So, do you know what? I don't know. That's a very good try. Are they multiplying? Well, that one was next to the chip. Obviously, looking at that one's a resistor. That one's a resistor. They've both got two different readings. Yeah. Stu. My name's not. Yeah. So obviously, all the others are different. Well, them ones are exactly the same. So we'll check the other. So like this one's got R for I assume that's for resistor. So let me check. Where was that one? That one was over here. 0.98. And that one's 0.98. And that one's registering at 1.0. So it's near enough to its value. It's near enough. It's near enough on that front. But these might not work until... Now I've got no meter reading from that one at all. That's another resistor. And we got another resistor here. That one's registering at 4.7 next to the pot. And this one next to the pot is not reading. It's not... Oh, it is 4.7. Okay, so it was the leads. So the only one that's obviously got a little bit of a mixed reading, the one I'm getting, is the resistor. Let's have a read, see what it is. We've got a resistor, you've got a diode there, and the other one's a resistor. 3614. It's a bit of a strange reading from that one, from that 3614, which is the small chip compared to this one up here. And it registered at 4,000. The other one's 36. Mr. Swindon! Mr. Swindon, you're going to laugh at this, sir. I got my bin through today. Look, yay! Got my bin, same as you. Right? The only thing is, they've robbed me out of a set of wheels. So no, obviously the buggers have done me. They've given me a bin with no wheels on. So, what's the chances of that? What is the chances? I thought, oh, lovely. I've got the same one as Mr. Swindon's one. What? I thought, oh, they put it inside. And look, I found my first broken component. So I've put it in the bin. So, yes, I'm afraid to say the buggers... No, I'm afraid they weren't. No, they robbed me out of a set of wheels. At the end of the day, they've done me over. Oh, obviously. So, yes, anyway, we found the problem on one of the boards, right? And it was an inductor. And this one's got an airline fracture. And I found that with the naked eye on this one. So, this one has gone bad. But I'm just checking the components around it. Yeah, you need, yes, I'm going to have to get, the only thing is, so I've got one component. So I'm going to try and fill it up like Mr. Swindon does on these ones. But the only thing is, the buggers have nicked my wheels. I cannot believe they've nicked them. So yeah, unbelievable. Stitched me up with a set of wheels for me wheelie bin. And Mr. Worms is in the house. Mr. Worms is back. He's back on the block. He's like the kid from the new block. He's back on the block. So it's actually good to see Mr. Worms in. See, I must be privileged. And the good thing is, I'm streaming again. So thanks to Mr. PCDD, I am back up and running. Hello, Worms. Yeah, it's not going back because I was asking for everyone. It's just that everyone was bombarded with questions. Where, yeah, they were. You weren't lying there, Mr. Worms. Everyone was asking for you. Obviously, Stu's recommended put it in a bin. Yeah, they would do. Obviously, they nicked the wheels off the bin as well. So on that front. So yeah, found one broken component. That's one good aspect. So it looked like I swapped the conductor over of the other board. I've not powered it up yet on that one. So I'm just checking components around to make sure that it's all working. Because the last thing I don't want to do is power up and end up saying, what? It's not working. So I'm just doing a quick round up check. 218. $220. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're all right, guys. Everything else is reading. The only one it's not, obviously, I've got a little bit of a different reading, is this chip up here. And I'm hoping it ain't damaged the chip. But that resistor looks completely different to that resistor on there. But remember, these look like, except these ones up here. Let me just test this one. 336. $328. They're a little bit down in resistance, but remember that board ain't been powered up. So obviously it might read a little bit. It's because it's connecting to things on other parts of the board that's completely separated from there. So that could be the reason. So really everything else, it looks good. It looks sound as a pan. So the only thing I can recommend let me check all the rest of the inductors, make sure that they're all registering the same. Right, that one's registering at 0.3. 0.3, good. I'll check this inductor. 11, good. 11, good. So we've only got 3 inductors on here. So, well, all the other inductors look good. So the only thing I can recommend is then, this is obviously the fully working one, right? Is I won't put that back yet, just in case that doesn't power up, because I'm going to need to investigate it even further. What I'll do, I'll put this to one side and desolder the other part of the board. Cool, has he farted? He bloody stinks. That Bronson's, he's dropped one, I know he has. He's definitely dropped one, that dog. So now we're going to put the original one back on, which obviously this won't power this up properly because it's obviously not the right one. He has Stu, he's dropped one. It's absolutely, it's rancid. It really stinks. He's one for dropping one, that Bronson. I can't blame his bells for that. That one's God, Jesus, he is really seriously. I love to work with the amps. Lol, did you have either? That'd be bad. Yeah, that chip is obviously the same on the other board. Yeah, he says he's steamed your glasses up. Well, he's not just that. It's not just steamed glasses. It's like if you had smell-o-vision, you're thinking, oh my God, it smells like, it's worse than boiled eggs. It's literally like, why do dogs do that? I can't understand why they do silent but violent. And you're thinking, oh, you can taste it. You're thinking, well, that ain't me. Obviously, I know I'm getting old, but obviously I haven't got to the incompetent side yet. But I thought, well, bloody hell. You know, and I realised I've got Bronson sitting behind me, and I realised it's him. So you're thinking, oh, thanks. You're thinking, for a minute, I just thought, if I had a trouser accident, I think I might need to go to the toilet. No, it weren't me. It was definitely a dog behind. Even I'm second guessing and thinking, Jesus. I'm going, yeah, I need air freshener. Badly, I do need something. He's trying to make you like you treat the room where you can eat your sandwiches. Yeah, that actually put me off my sarnies, actually, come to think about it. I had them earlier on, so let me grab another bottle of water, guys. That bloody dog, he does fart. box. Always end up doing one. Always. It's like horse manure, isn't it? People thinking, bloody hell. You know, why did he put that on their garden? The smell must be unbearable. Fancy living as your next door neighbour and they're putting horse manure all over their garden. It's enough to put you off. But you can't even. Once upon a time, you used to gather that for free. Now you have to pay for it. Bloody good, isn't it? You have to pay for crap. You've got to pay for a load of crap. So I've got a banana. Have a banana. Yeah, have a banana. A nice bent banana. Actually, come to think about it, looking at that and looking at my stream, that looks like it's near enough bent like that banana. I must have really put some force on that because that's actually bent. All right, it's near enough like a banana. Oh great, it was a bloody dog's hair in it. I don't know, even Bronson gets his hairs everywhere. He was... What? You're thinking, oh great, fucking hell, I've got bananas now with dog's hairs on. Thinking, oh lovely, innit? Fucking I'm sitting there, I'm going, fucking hell, they're trying to... Again, what are they trying to do? They're trying to poison me now. It's fucking... Then I realised, I went, no, hang on, that looks like one of Bronson's. That ain't mine. I know I've got grey hair, but that's his hair. It's short hair. Obviously, I forgot. Dick's behind me. Hold up. Let's give a bit of Dick. Oh, hold up. I forgot. He likes fruit. Here he is, that big goofer. Right, Bronson, wait. But he don't chew it, he just bloody swallows it. Yeah, that'd make him fart. Yeah, it does with him. He's one big goofy git, I'm telling you, he is. He's just like, I get paw marks all dabbed around on him. No, he's going to get back up on his chair. Yeah, no, he's got back up in his chair, he's had enough. Thought, fucking hell, hang on a minute, I've got bloody dog's ears on a banana. Thought, what are they trying to do? I hope that didn't come from the factory. Then I realised it was Dick's. It was him, he was trying to glue me up. Yeah, give him a few hours, he'll stink it out there. Well, you're not wrong there, Chris, you definitely do that, my friend, 100%. He's unique. Bronson's unique in his own way, 100%. Oh, right, let's crack on with this, I suppose. Just fucking back again. God, Jesus. I've took this off, put it on, took it off. Now I might have to see if I can loosen it loosey. Right, that one, these ain't been desoldered properly, so let me try these ones again. That one's out, that one's out, that one's near enough out. There you go. She's out. Right, we've pulled one out. Cool, okay. Got to do 4 in total, if I remember correctly. 4. So I've got to pull 4 of these off. So we've got 1, 2. Right, let's do this one up here. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, it is. These weren't bloody easy either. once these get cooped up, hold up, let me read your messages. Sorry, guys. Trying to take that out. That was a banana already used. Give it a few hours. Yes, it will definitely do that. Yeah, thank you, Stu. Yeah, I didn't know you had been watching. Hopefully, it's a new part I've ordered, and it will be in the next future one. Oh yeah, you were still waiting for some. I think you was waiting for some bits on that front. Can't believe they give me a wheelie bin with no wheels. Fucking what cheapskates. I've been watching your streams, I've been lurking, off the course, always lurking and looking for £40, so anything I can ever help you with, hook me up in Discord. This is what I love about the community. I can't thank the Discord enough. Obviously, it's been a lot. It's really a lot for helpful people in there. Mr. Swindon, did you have a look on my my YouTube page on the startup there? I have put a link to every other streamer linked. I can only put 13 posts up, but your one's on there as well. That way, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to encourage to get, when they click on mine, I'm trying to get others to get the small time subscribers back up. I'm trying to get them up to 500 as well. Which again, don't think of yourself, think of others. And I think it was a good shout of actually me doing that, because hopefully, obviously I'm trying to grow my channel, and I really want to help to grow others as well. So yeah, if you have a look on there, there's 13 others that I make. You can only upload 13 maximum on that front. So I'm trying to help to grow other people that's on low subs. So that really will help them, that front. And like I said, it will help. It will definitely help, because obviously everyone's unique in their own way when they've done a YouTube channel, and it's just thoughtful to actually give them a shout out and put a link in the description. So when you stream, others then can think, well, I don't know about his channel. So that's why I've done it. It took me about an hour to do it when I've done it. And then now I've put links in all of the other YouTubers, and then there ain't no excuse. So I could say, well then, while I'm streaming, click on his link, go and subscribe to his channel, straight there. It'll go straight into it, click on it, and then you can click a sub. So yeah, that'll really help them out. Yeah, and it really goes a long way as well. Yeah, that goes for all of you, so I've got to help out with it. Yeah, well, you're like that, Stu. You're a good person. So 100%, sir. You're a top geezer. Top geezer. So hopefully you might get some new subs where people then can go onto my channel and then think, right, well then go onto their channels. The link's all in there. It's all properly done. So that will get you to go straight to their channel and go and subscribe to their channel and give them as much support as they can, because they'd really, really help it. And it does mean a lot. Even if you've gained only just a few, it doesn't matter. It really don't matter. You've got a few new subscribers. control. This is putting up a right fight. This don't want to come out on this front. This is a bit. I'll tell you what. That's another thing that really helps. I've noticed, and that's one golden rule that I have not done. I should flux all these up. Let me put the E-Kings camera on. You guys can actually see it a little bit better what I'm up against. Yeah, I've not seen that yet, so I'm behind 2 seconds. Sorry, I was about 3 minutes behind due to phone calls. Copyright, copyright. I love that. Absolutely, that's legendary. That is, it kills me every time. Copyright, copyright. Right. Oh, I've killed it. I've killed it, guys. There you go. There you go. So these guys can then get to see me trying to have fun trying to take this off. Better with a bit of flux, but bloody, the flux smells fishy. It's not the greatest. That's better. The only one that ain't took it off is that one. That's a lot better than what it was. That one's out. That one's out. That's out. There we go. She's out. Now I can suck the solder. Lovely. Let's clean the tip. Oh, it does. It smells like rotten fish. Obviously, thinking. And again, the tip can have get sort of like grubby when you're sort of like, you know, especially when you're singeing these things. I always end up trimming them up. Right, well, with that one's out, so the next one I want to do is the S2 for 2. I've got to do the one over out. So let me move this over, and the one that I want to end up doing is over here. So this is the next one I want to do. It's really fluxy and sticky. So it's get them out. Get them out. We don't want it. Sorry, guys. Let me read your messages. There's something fishy about that. That might actually. Do you know what, Mr. Pico? I hate that. Have you ever come across that when you're trying to take a component out you're dealing with old flux with new flux, and it absolutely stinks. It's like some of it's like it's really, really fishy. Well, all the other components, I didn't know I didn't know an inductor could actually stop it from physically working. It's obviously like, yeah. So, you know what it does, doesn't it? It's like, it absolutely, it is. I'm not joking, Mr. Worms. That's the only way I could describe it. Like, you know, it might come across wrong, might not smell it, but to me, it's like rotten fish. Like, you're thinking, ugh, it's like, you're thinking, oh no. You're thinking, well, that's not great. It don't smell great, put it that way. Lick it. No, I'm not. I'm not licking it. I'll do it. I'll do it, Mr. Swindon. You're thinking like, go on, lick it. Shall I put my tongue on it? Oh, no, I'll tell you what. No. You're thinking, oh no, don't. No, I wouldn't condone licking it. Definitely not. You're thinking, I'll tell you what. You'll end up at A&E. You'll be at the hospital thinking, obviously, getting poisoning from inhaling and licking lead. And you got, I didn't know this, right? Oh look, I'm only putting my fucking elbow in a load of bleeding thermal paste. Jesus. I didn't know, actually, if you breathed in lead, right? There was a story that I read up on YouTube. A bloke, it was obviously in another country, and I don't know if this was true or not, but I can't see why not. He was in his mid-30s, coming up to 40s, right? And obviously working for a construction site, and he always kept on. He wanted to actually, he wanted to earn more money. He was moaning about his wages not being enough, so he was looking for something to do, sidetracked on top. So he was talking to his mate, and his mate come up with an idea to actually said that, and I don't disbelieve that this actually went on. He said that he was digging up dead bodies, right, to nick their teeth, because obviously some of the teeth, in amongst of it, he said there was gold and silver, right? So, which he kept it a secret. So he was going around graveyards, digging up graveyards to take dead bodies, person's teeth out their heads, right? Obviously they've been in the ground and they've all decomposed. Now, one, no, I don't condemn that, right? And two, I'd be bricking myself, right? I wouldn't want to see someone decomposed into a coffin, nicking teeth out of a skull, right? One, that's sacrilege. I really just wouldn't say no. But what he done, it come back and it actually bit him, right? Well, not physically, but into a certain sense, that where he was taking all these dead teeth out these bodies, right? No, and I'm not making this up. Yeah, I'm surprised it's my mother-in-law. Yeah, she's still alive. You're thinking, oh no, it ain't my mother-in-law. She's seen my ex-mother-in-law, right? And I kid you not, it's one of these stories that you could not make this up, but it actually come back to bite him in the end. And the reasons why I say that is because in the end, it finished him off. Because what he was actually doing, and he was doing it very long hours in the morning, and he was doing it into a shed. So he was trying not to be suspicious against everyone else. But what he was actually doing, he was trying to extract the gold and silver from the tooth. So he was actually boiling teeth to actually, get them really cooked to take extract the metals out. But what he didn't realise was, at the same time, it was also killing him. Gold, obviously, when you burn gold, you have to get to a certain temperature to actually extract it, right? So, which is not a problem, because when you boil teeth, if you just leave them to boil, I suppose they would just crack and you can extract the metals from. But what he didn't realise was the actual precious metals it was doing, it was also killing him at the same time. The gold was all right. The silver give off sulfur dioxide, right? The sulfur dioxide was actually filling his lungs, right? And in the end, he didn't realise the sulfur dioxide was killing him at the same time. He kept complaining. He had this cough, and he couldn't get rid of this cough. And when he went to the hospital, and because of all his mood changes that he was having over the weeks and months that was going on, it was getting worse. So in the end, he had to go to hospital. And when he looked, right, they'd done an X-ray. Yeah, his lungs were absolutely flooded with pneumonia at the end of the day. And I'll tell you what, it finished him off. He actually died in hospital with pneumonia. But they didn't know. It was only till they went back, looked into the shed when they tried to do an autopsy. What killed this young person? He didn't even reach into his mid-40s, and then they realised it was only till they got an investigator to look into it. They found all his teeth being cooked. And they went, where did he get all his teeth from? He's got more teeth than than Keir Starmer, right? And he can talk for Britain. So obviously you can imagine, right? So he's got all his teeth, and then they was realising there was grave robbing and looking at it. And I'm not making this up. This is actually on YouTube, right? I was so intrigued. You're making it. You're pulling me plonker, right? And I kid you not, I am not making this up. It was a true fact. But it killed him with pneumonia. Yeah, the teeth done him in the end. It was actually too much. He took on more than he could chew. Sorry, I couldn't resist that one. He literally couldn't make that up. That's too much sniffing. So yeah, the actual lead was filling his lungs up, right? Filling his lungs up with pneumonia. So he took on more than he can chew. So it ended up. So he tried to earn money, but it killed him in the end. So yeah, no, that's a fun fact. That is. Seriously, I wasn't one for making up. I'm not one for making up stories, but I had to tell you guys because it just tickled me. It made me laugh, and I went, "Well, what's the chances of that? The dead actually come back and bit him at the end of the day." Yeah, so they must have had the last laugh on him. That's all I say. It obviously just wiped him out, but yeah, it literally they couldn't find out what caused all this pneumonia for a young person. He shouldn't have had it. Yeah, I bet he buys a gas mask. Well, obviously, he didn't think about breathing in them dangerous fumes. And this is what I'm saying about breathing in lead, right? How do you know this ain't doing the same thing? When you obviously look at the years that you take doing soldering, and this is why fume extractors are quite important. And I know it's all jokes aside, and I know we laugh about it, but you don't think about the fumes that you're breathing in. Obviously, we're all getting a bit older, but we can't do. Can you imagine walking around with a face mask on, trying not to breathe all the fumes in? It's a bit like going back to the COVID days on that front. But yeah, I'll tell you what. Go on YouTube, Google the story. Actually, next time I see it, I'll put a link in. Right? I'll put a link of that story, and you can go and watch it yourself. You couldn't make it up. It was really intriguing. It went on for about 35-40 minutes. But yeah. Actually, yeah, we did. During the COVID days, yeah, we was hiding from that cold. But yeah, actually, it was actually grave robbing. And in the end, obviously nicking all the teeth from the dead bodies, it come back and it bit him in the end, finished him off. But what a fun fact that was. I thought, bloody hell, what's the chances? He didn't know it was killing him in the process. Yeah, he bit on more than he could chew. I couldn't resist that one. Sorry, guys. That one did tickle me. It made me laugh. I'm not one for telling stories, but that one stuck with me for some reason. Obviously, like you try and read a story like that and then tell it outright, it don't always come out. Yeah, that's come out nicely. Yeah. Except for that bit. That was disgusting. Does make me laugh. Yeah, some people, this best medical research is based upon like his grave robbing from the past times. Well, it did go on. I mean, it actually went right back to it went even right back to the Roman times and the Egyptians. There was grave robbing going on left, right, and centre. Yeah, and it, like you said, condone that. Yeah, I don't condone it. I totally agree. Obviously, the Egyptians put curses on their stuff. So if they grave robbed, they then got like they had a curse put on it, on their gold, because obviously it was an offering for their gods. And then the grave robbers weren't thinking about that at the time. They're just thinking, we'll nick it, we'll see what we can try and grave rob. And it went right. That went on for like hundreds and thousands of years down the line. People were obviously just thinking, well, let's just go and nick something. Because obviously they're dead. They always think, well, they're not going to know about it. Well, which they wouldn't. But you are right, 100%. But that one did bite. That one made. It was just how the story was told. It just tickled me to thinking the dead got their own back. Condemning, like, oh, let's nick all their gold teeth. Let's nick all the silver. Let's nick all the gold. Obviously, the silver come back and bit him. Right, let me just put this one back on for a minute. Move that over. These I'll tell you what, these are buggers to get out. These once these are in, they don't want to come out. They just don't want to come out. But that story that stayed with me, that one, and I went, you couldn't make that up. You really couldn't make that up. That was just something like what people would do right back to the early days, just thinking, do you know what? Let's just nick them. They're not going to know, they're dead. Think, well, but what they don't realise was there was curses put on some things like that. Oh, that one's pulled out. Right, okay. Ouch. Yeah, I put my finger in that. Yeah, well, I haven't all. What a bleeding jug. Right, give me that here. Let's see if I can straighten that one out. These are a nightmare to try and get out, because once these are soldered in, yeah, that's all right. That's, how many have we got out? We got 2, 3, one more to get out, guys. And then I can swap all this crap over. I think that's, to be honest, I didn't think that inductor would cause, it was only till I found that off the off chance. I think that was, yeah, one more. There he is. We've got to do the corner, which is right up here. Let me just quickly read your comments. Yeah, what if they had no teeth at all, or dentures? That's a good shout out. Yeah, a very good shout out there. But remember, Mr. Worms, that went on to the Western times. That was quite common in the Western times. I'll tell you where grave robbing was used more was the Roman times. The Egyptians, obviously going back to the Egyptian times, they put curses on their gold. Obviously, right back to the not so much in the Elizabethan times. They didn't hear so much grave robbing going on. But what they did go on was the Black Death. Obviously, due to rats being plagued with London, part of our history, and that wasn't just London. That was all of the world. That was obviously rats were spreading across globally. If you have a look, Paris, I've got the catacombs, the famous catacombs, 400 miles underground Paris of tunnels, obviously due to the Black Death. So going back to roughly around about the 18th century would be about right. That sounds about right. 17th, about late 17th, early 18th century, probably even around about that time when the Black Death was on. wiped out nearly a third of the population on that front, and obviously there was more dead bodies by the day on that front. And the plague is actually, it's obviously you think that's just eliminated, but it's not really. I mean, it was only due to a contamination. The rats were spreading everywhere. They didn't realise it was a rat infestation that was causing it. They couldn't stop it. It got out of control. And then it obviously spread to other parts of the continent. London copped it. Paris copped it really bad at the end of the day. And people were dropping like flies. There was more people dying. So in the end, they couldn't. What they was doing mass burials, which a lot of them are now started to be refounded now in London, which they come across is because obviously now they're digging footings for new buildings being put up. They're now coming across, London's now coming across these mass graves, going back to the plague victims times. Plague victims, Black Death, any of that, it's literally, and they're finding, and they're now putting it in museums. But what they got to realise is, I know they've been in the ground for more than over 100 years, but obviously, all right, the plague is now sort of contained. And modern medicines have now come a lot further because they didn't. That was one of the other letdowns. They didn't have modern medicines to control it. It just got way out of control. But Paris took the biggest hit. They apparently wiped out so many in Paris. There was more dying. Like it was 1 in 10. Every 10 households, they was losing 10 members in one person. That's how quickly the plague was spreading, and it got to the point. Paris couldn't bury them. So what they done, they had to dig all these tunnels underneath Paris, which are still there from this day, in the catacombs. But 400 miles, that's mad. And it goes to show you, well, you can easily get lost in there. They recommend you don't go in there because there's no guide at that front. The catacombs they're actually coned off. They was doing a tourist thing where you can go down to the underground and watch it. But apparently, a lot of people still go down there illegally, but they don't recommend you do it because you can easily get lost. They did send a team of experts down there that were down there for 4 hours. And even with expert guidance, they still nearly got lost. Lucky enough, they knew their way back with GPS guidance. They had like a location tracker thing and it put them on the right track to go back. But they said without that, we would have easily got lost. So you can imagine how many are dead, are buried in Paris, which are still there from this day. I find all that stuff again, it's all history. But you don't realise how many that actually have died from it. But it wasn't just that. There was a lot of robbing going on at that time. But yeah, it's all part of our history. Obviously, it depends what really takes your fancy. But yeah, no, it's a trial of it's just a trail of hot glue. Mr. Worms, that is what I miss. This is why I miss not Worms coming in here. Yeah, just drop some breadcrumbs. Yeah, the only thing is the breadcrumbs. Obviously, if it gets wet on that front, there's some films actually based on the catacombs. If you go to YouTube and sort of type in the catacombs, there's an 1.5-hour documentary about the catacombs, and they take you down there with these experts. And I was glued to it. I found it so fascinating on that front. But apparently, they reckon one of them places in the catacombs supposed to lead the gateways to hell, but they haven't found it. But there's been people that went down there that was curious, but never came back on that front. They glued. They was glued to it. Brilliant, sir. Absolutely legendary. You took the words straight out my mouth. They was actually glued to it. So yes, but if you haven't watched it, go on YouTube and just type in about the catacombs, and there's a story on there. It went on, but I'll tell you what. It's frightening at the same time, but also intriguing. And it was, I can't go. He's still there. He's coming up. He said, "No, I was glued to it." Unbelievable. It's freaking. He's come back with a good one there. Even I couldn't get out of that one. That one definitely got me there. These guys crack me up. This is why I love the community. Obviously, I get such a laugh. Obviously, I mean, not everyone can have a laugh and joke, but I do. I absolutely love it. I'm always one for having a laugh and joke. Why, as I said, why so serious? There's no need to be so serious at the end of the day. And no one gets timed out here because I don't allow it. So right, we ain't got cider mod in here at the end of the day. So he can keep his side to it onto Mr. MK's side. But that won't happen in here. I won't time no one out. Trust me. But yeah, that's actually quite funny. It still makes me laugh at that now. You think, that's it. I mean, the smell of them fumes, it's terrible. I don't know what's going to kill me first, the fumes or that soda. Every repair tech needed is hot glue. Well, that is so true, sir. 100%. Yeah, if it's not fixed without that, we need some hot glue. Yeah, and Andy likes hot glue or something. Mr. Worms has got it on that front. He says, yeah, Andy likes hot glue and in some things now. Yeah, 100%. You can always fix things with hot glue. Glue's your friend. He's very good. I know I've got Bronson's glue. I've got plenty of his glue. I get it every day. That front. So, yes, 100%. Nice one, Mr. Worms. Thank you for pointing out. It does. We've converted it now to Andy's having hot glue. Yeah. Yeah, well, Bronson gives off free glue. You can have that. It's free of charge. He won't charge you for that one. I'll get glued up every day by Bronson, and it's always the same. I can put it in a bag and bag it up for you. Yep, that's good stuff. Poor Mr. Swindon. We can send him loads of hot glue. Just, sir, please don't breathe it in. It's not good for your health at the end of the day. Glue, you'll get eye as a kite. We know what happens with glue. It just is. It's really one of that stuff that you don't want to breathe in. I don't condemn it. Actually, well, I do actually. Yeah, breathe it in. It's good. It's good stuff. Glue's good for the soul. Back in the days where we needed a Blue Peter badge, obviously, yeah. Do you know what? You say that, right, Mr. Pico, sir? Do you know what I used to? Do you know what I used to do back in the days when I used to watch? I used to watch Play School and things like that, right? And Blue Peter. I couldn't get a Blue Peter badge, so what I'd done, I actually got the cornflake box from my mum, cut it out, and I coloured it in with crayons and Blue Peter, and I actually stuck it when I was obviously a smoker. And I used to say, look, I've got a Blue Peter badge. I don't know what happened to that. The dog must have ate it. But yeah, that brings back memories. Oh, that was so cute. You go back. Obviously, like, I couldn't afford a Blue Peter badge, so I made my own up. Well, you did in the 80s. You had to make things up. We couldn't afford it. Remember, it was expensive. Everything was going on there. I was so intrigued by Blue Peter making things out of, toilet rolls and things like that. And going back to the old Play School days. So, yes, absolutely legendary. Going back on it, you're thinking, I'm going to make my own up. I can't afford one anyway. It's like, I don't know if you guys ever did it, but I did. On my chopper, right, on my chopper bike, I used to get like a plastic bottle, squash it up in the curb, right, tread on it, and then wedge it in the back wheel, and it sounded like a motorbike. That was comical. So I used to ride up and down, and he used to, all I actually hear was fucking take that bottle out. It's driving me nuts. And all you hear is, it's like it's rattling. So it sounds like one of them old bikes that was rattling. I drove it for hours. It just fascinated me. You do things like that in the 1980s. You make your own entertainment. But it does make me laugh. Obviously, going back to them days, it's just it. Yeah, I used to use cardboard. Yeah, pegs in the socket. But you did. Yeah, used the cigarette packets. You used to make it up. I'm not making it up. You had to make your own entertainment. Obviously, you you stayed out in the streets until the street lights come on. Obviously, there wasn't so many cars on the road. Not like now, you get knocked up in the air. But yeah, it's true. It is true. You make your own entertainment. It was actually quite cool. Days like that, you can't bring back. It's gone. You know, or playing Kirby or something on the side of the curve. You know, bouncing the ball and see how many hits you can get back. Or kicking a football outside on the wall or something like that. Yeah, things you end up having. You do. You drove the neighbours up the wall. All I hear, I don't know if you guys was, when I was used to play at the flats, all I used to hear was, watch my husband's car. Don't keep that ball away. You know, and I used to shout out, shut up, you old egg, you're doing me head in. You know, and, oh, you cheat you as kids, didn't you? You don't care. But yeah, it did make me laugh. But they did. That's all you heard was, keep that ball away from my husband's car. You damage it, I know where you live. And all I heard was, yeah, go in, you old egg, right? We used to back answer them. And you do. You give them so much lip. And then what happens, they went round and told your mum, you got a clip round the ear hole for giving them a bit of gob like, you know, and you're thinking, well, I wish I kept my mouth shut now, it's too late. But yeah, it was actually quite comical. But we still went back and done it, because that's what 80s Gens kids were. They was hard as nails. Obviously, they didn't give a flying rat's backside. They think, yeah, I ain't bothered, you know, because you did. But yeah, they were definitely the days. You know, obviously back answer your parents, and then you know all about it. You'll have a bar soap put down your mouth or clip round the ear roll. And if you done that to the headmaster, which I had more than one times, I had the cane across the knuckles, and fuck me, did that hurt. Literally one whack right across the knuckles. Yeah, he'd give you say, and I still got detention for back answering him. At the end of the day, you learn in the end not to back answer. They say respect your elders. I realise that now, yeah, but it's a bit late for it. You're thinking, oh no, that's it. Howdy all, Mr. PC did it. We are back, sir. We are back. We are streaming. So, yeah, we was just talking about obviously the, oh yes, because he's hit the 500. Oh fuck me, what's all that in my hands? Yeah. He's hit the 500 subs. Well done, sir. You well deserve it. Absolutely well deserve it. So, on that front. But yeah, we was just talking about back answering back in the early days. Obviously, made me laugh when I was, obviously, the people, when you was playing out as a kid. Yeah, time I used to give off saying, like, you know, watch out for the car and all that. You think, oh, shut up, you old egg. You think, like, you know, when you're a kid, you gob it off, but then you realise they've gone back and told your parents, and that's it, it's game over. You've got a clip round the ear on. You realise, you think, oh, perhaps I should have kept my mouth shut. So, yeah, obviously it went down like a lead balloon. You can imagine that. God, fuck me, I can't even get these off. Jesus. Yeah, things like that now, you realise you respect your elders. 100%. Don't gob them off. Right, all I've got to take off now. Fuck me, I'll tell you what, these were put on display. These weren't coming off. Yeah, it does make me laugh. It's them days you can't bring back, I'm afraid to say. Especially London's kids. God, they was hard as peanuts, they weren't there. Right, so obviously this board wasn't the original board, so it can go back. Now I can put the original board back, which is back onto this one, and do all that again. Yeah. Yeah, PCD knew that he came, so now he can unsubscribe. You poor Mr. PCD, that's it. But all I've done is subscribe for his channel. Yep, now we all know. No, don't do that. You think you know, that's it. For the, yeah, Stu, Ditch. Yeah, I think I missed one. Pico. There you go. Mr. PCD, I'm pretty sure I put a link in my description with 13 other subscribers, but I don't know if your channel's in there. I can't remember, sir. Of reaching 500 subs. trying to get people. What I've tried to do is put other streamers, people that are obviously trying to grow their channel. I've put a link in my bio now, and I'm trying to help to grow their channels, so everyone can now click on my channel, and then if they say, well, whose channel's who? Well, there's 13 channels listed in to help to try and grow their channel to get them up to 500 subs. So I thought that was a good shout, and that was actually it, because it's all about without these guys, we wouldn't really have a channel, to be honest. So thanks to all the subscribers, which I can't thank enough at the end of the day, because like you said, without you guys, channels don't exist. It's true what Mr. PC Diddy said earlier on. You guys make the channel, and you do. And it's not just that, your knowledge as well, because obviously without obviously you're going to have Mr. Pico, Car4, and everyone else's knowledge, thinking that we do need help when it comes to electrics. We're still learning. Obviously some people are a little bit better than others, and it does make sense to actually, so it's nice to have a great community to really help out. Yeah, I can't believe that I couldn't say that I was looking, so I felt so bad for James when I gave it. Yeah, I can imagine. Yes, but in the end, you did find it though, so that's one good aspect. Oh, I've got the amount of wires, Jesus. It's like trying to hot wire a car. You don't know. Quick, where's all these wires go? Well, they've used hot glue on that one. Well, that's not the one there, is it? Or is it? No, it's this one here. Well, excuse me. No, that's not that one there. It's got to be this one. It is that one. Or is it that one? Oh, I'm getting confused now. Oh, for crying out loud. I've got confused. Which one did I take out? Right, that one goes in there. Right. That one. No, it was this one. It was this one here. Right, okay. So it has to go this way. Sorry, guys. I'm not reading your messages, and I do like reading your messages. Like me, I ain't even going in there. Right, that might be because, yeah, because they've got solder on them. Yeah, of course they have. And I'm sticking like flypaper here with all this bloody flux everywhere. Obviously, it ain't helping. I'm gonna have to deflux all that, get all that off. Yeah, there's more coming next week too. 2 more speakers. That front, yeah, it's so cool, man. Put it in the bin. Yeah. There's more audio gear in a nice bin. Stu's answer to it, put it in the bin. Bug it in the bin, that's it. Need hammer. Yeah, the easiest way to take it apart is use an hammer. That is true, Mr. Worms, 100% there, sir. Yeah, it definitely is like, you can imagine literally, you get like Clarkson. Like, if it don't work, use an hammer, you know. Best tool, it's the best tool in the house. Definitely, 100%. You put an hammer over it. You're thinking, they've done it now, guys. That's it. Fucking, you're getting hammered. It's out to get hammered. Well, it would help if I put it round the right way. What a donut. Or as Joey puts it, Lord of Glove. He's got to be the most chilled person going, Joey. I'll tell you. I've never heard him curse once. But then obviously he's not a London kids curse all the time because we got into scraps, fell off our bikes, scraped our knees, elbows, you know, took chunks out. I've got a chunk in my knee where I come off my bike. Did I stop? No. No, still got back on it. Didn't learn. That was, see, they're proper gen regions, kids. They are. There's literally all as rocks. They don't stand for nothing, mate. I tell you. You literally, you stand up, you're thinking, well, if you fall off your bike, I know what my mum used to say, well, don't tell me, it's your own bloody fault, right? Right? She said, one way you'll learn, won't you? She said, because you won't do that again. And I went, yeah, you're right, I won't. And what did happen? I've done it again. So I still never learn. So you got to the point where you think you never learn, but you don't. Yep. Yes, you need the point of replacement is on that big. God, this fucking ball is flux. It's just, that is absolutely. These balls are massively loaded with flux. Absolutely, everything you touch, it's like flypaper. It's really sticky. Actually, there was a cut of. There was a resistor on this one. Was there a resistor on that other one? Actually, I didn't look. Let me just double check. Oh, God, my arse is going to sleep. Right. Yeah, it's good that you don't have to work on that cartridge. Right, where's that other one? I took it off. Can I find it? Like a bugger. It's over here. Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, not that fine. I'll have to flip this board over and have a quick ganges and just have a look. Oh, buggers. It ain't happening. They never want to come off. Alright, alright, Dick, what's the matter? You give me such a look. Now I want to put this one up on the side against the other one. So let me move all this toot out of the way. Give me 1 minute. Oh, I'll put it on the floor then. You don't need it. Apparently not. Yes, the ingredient of vinyl. I love vinyl. Do you know what? I'm so glad vinyl is obviously not completely died. Alright. You're never going to replace it against digital that front, but it still sounds great. Alright, it's never going to sound as good as digital because nothing will ever replace that. Yep, flip that record, mix that deck. Now what I want to do, there's a resistor, right? There's a resistor of this one, and I want to find out where does that resistor go. Because I'm obviously putting it in. Wait, what else? If I flip it round the right bloody way. Now this is obviously the known working one. Now I want to see where that resistor goes, because obviously this resistor comes up to here. Well, that's strange. We haven't got no oh, hold up a minute. Which way am I looking at? Oh, fucking crying out loud. Thinking I've got it the wrong way, ain't I? Yep, I have. Alright guys, let me flip it around this way. I've got to get around the correct orientation because obviously I'm looking at things back front here and I'm thinking what's going on. Right, now I've got it the right way. Right, here we go. So that resistor does have to be soldered to one of these to one of these legs. Yeah, it does. Right, so when I put that back on, I've got to solder that leg back on. See, this is what I'm saying about having a working one and a wash-stained one as well. So this is what I wanted to check. Yeah, get flipping that record. Yeah, clean that record, handle it with care. Yes, obviously, I was listening to one of these, this one here, because this one's fully working, comparing to this one wasn't working because obviously. I've killed all the, I didn't know I killed that bloody component on the board. And the front. But now obviously we've got to the point where I found it, which is cool. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is bung some flux on here, because I know what happens. Flux really helps to flow properly. So yes, right, we can now solder up. Don't breathe in. I'll read your message in a minute, guys. Let me just put this. Double check, make sure these ain't like joint or anything on there. I'll give it a quick clean and a quick scrub. I haven't soldered that component on there. I was just getting these put back on, because you know what happens when you put solder and flux on, things start joining when they shouldn't be joined. Double check. Ugh. It's sticky, it's horrible stuff. I really hate that gear, it's not nice at all. Yes. Yeah, you can you can beat the sand. It's only on vinyl though. Yeah, you're right, it is 100%. You can't beat that vinyl sand. Right, so the one that I'm working on is over here with that component. Let me double check. I can. Yeah, these two are joint, so they are joint on that front. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, them two are joint as well, so not a problem. Not a problem. The only one I haven't done properly is that one over there. Let me just a little bit of a touch up. Lovely. So now I've got to solder that component. And where does that one come from? It is that the fourth down? Fourth from the top. Fourth from the top, which I've got to solder. So it looks like I've got to solder directly to here. Is it number 4? Definitely looks like number 4. It's not touching anything else. No, it's not. Excuse me. Ace makes me laugh. Where his shirt's oh boy when he's drunk. Yike. Fuck, that is on. That is, the trouble is, I need to grip that with a pair of tweezers because that's burning my frigging fingers. Sorry guys, I'll read your message, Mr. Pico. Give me 1 minute, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna have to read. Let me put my glasses on. Let me read Mr. Pico's message. Stu's laughing. I've sold in 9s of good nose, so yeah, I love the ones that I've got, like the ones like J-Fix. I won the one of J-Fix of the most. I mean, they're all good. They're all great in their own aspects. I've noticed with these ones, the one I'm using, I've got this. Obviously the one that I managed to get was the same one as the what's his bloody name? It's Retro 6. Retro 6. He was the one that started off with this one, and then he had it. And then he ordered another one, and he said these are really good tips. And he wasn't kidding. He's right. Since I've used mine, I absolutely love it. Best soldering iron I've used by far. That front. Yeah, done. So one of them legs must have like a resistor strap to that, and that was the 4th one down. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one was 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's identical now. That front. So hopefully. The thing is, I don't like the idea of it not, you know, it's touching other components nearly, which it shouldn't really. Anyway, that one's not touching. This one's not touching. Right, it nearly is touching on that front. Lovely. Right, it ain't touching now. Right, that's all nicely soldered in. None of them are bridged. Good. Right, so we've got that one on here. Obviously, my phone's ping-ponging like crazy as usual. Mr. Pico. No, he's got some. I said in the chat that you need to send me some Furbies, and I'll put on a server and I'll call it Mick. My wheelie bins are bigger. Obviously, nice shout out, sir. Obviously, I just see that you've got a list of wheelie bins. So obviously, you had like a blue one and a green one put on the sides. Nice shout. Right, so what have I put in? 1 so far. I've got 3 others to put back in. And then we can put this back in, and then we can give this a test. So now the next one needs to go in is going to be... that does make me laugh, that one. No, it's not that one. It's definitely not that one. Oh, that one's for that one. Cool. Right, bit of flux. Get the flux going. It does make me laugh. Good shout out. Very good shout out. Where was my glasses? Yeah, I've got the same ones. Yes, they are good soldering irons. I've got to admit. On that front. So, Mr. Pico, sir, how far have you got? Have you got any more setting up to do before you can do your live stream? I want to see that big badass machine eat a PC, big time. Like chew it up in 5mm pieces. That's got to be an awesome bit of kit to literally chew that up in 5mm pieces. Literally, you don't. There's not many machines get to make mincemeat of something like that small. Sticky, horrible flux. Ugh. Monsieur. Hang on. Goggles. Because I can't see anything. I'm blind as a bat. Yeah, I set up your. Yes. Yeah, I set up your tuber saying that it's upcoming and then it was going to be going live. As I got a call out. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. It'd be cool now. Yeah, I'll be interested in seeing that. 100%. Obviously, that big badass machine's going to be, again, once that goes in production, you watch that eat things. That awesome bit of kit that is. People are going to be screaming at you, sir. I'm going to say, no, don't scrap that. It's too good to scrap. Too late, it's gone for the machine. It's obviously 5mm pieces now. I think that's I'd be so intrigued just watching that. I think just watch it, just chew it all up like nothing. You watch your subs start flooding in. You'll have loads. You'll be up in no time up to 500 subs, sir. Guarantee it. Once you've got set up, that's it. Good thing is you've got a lot of you get a lot of cool stuff coming in, so it depends what comes in. I'm just more intrigued in just watching, just seeing, you know, and that big badass machine ends up just eating everything. I think that's what really I like watching. I love watching things like that. Yeah, yeah. I'll have you calling Chris. Obviously, no. You think you know, like you will. You'll have people screaming at you, sir, on the street saying, "No, that's too good. No, you're putting that in that." You think you know? No, it's all going. No, it's all part of the scrap. It's all going to. It'd be like the scrap each challenge. Obviously, that was obviously with Robert Llewellyn. That was actually a good series. That was. I like that, the scrap each challenge. I was watching. Did anyone watch Dakota the other day when he was streaming live? What I was worried about, I thought, oh no, I hope he ain't got no more IPA, because not like the last lot I clipped. Because the last one, he caught a light on that PlayStation 5 he was working on. God, I bet the customers must have been fuming. I bet they think, fucking hell, it's all about flame grilled. It got flame grilled, all right, big time. Right, so that one's on. So let's put another one on. I think Bronson's dropped one again. For fuck's sake, he hasn't all. I think he needs to go to the toilet. That's terrible. That dog really, he can really drop one for Britain, I'm telling you. Seriously. Why do dogs, big dogs, have really like strong bowels? Yeah. No native flames on that one. No, I was actually, I always thought with it. You're thinking, oh no. You're thinking, seriously? Yeah, today is a VCR and tomorrow it's a tin of beans. You think you're coming on here thinking, well, it's in today, gone tomorrow. I know you're going to have people scream at you on there saying, go on, put more in. Well, it's all got to be scrapped anyway. To me, it makes good content. I think it'd be one of the best streams ever. I could just see it. Everyone's screaming at Mr. Pico saying, no, don't put that in the compactor. No, it's going in the compactor, mate. We're watching, we can see you watch at work and literally see the process and watch that big badass machine eat machines up like nothing. I'll be sitting there eating my sandwiches and a hot cup of oval tea and thinking, yeah, this is right up my street. Thanks very much, Mr. Pico, sir. You've made my day. Don't send it to me, I've got room. You will, Stu, you'll be screaming at the screen, I know you will. You'll be saying, oh no, that's too good to go in the compactor. I'll be sitting there thinking, yeah, it's compact time. This is what I'm looking forward to. It's heavily going in there. You're thinking all them lovely components that's all going to be 5mm pieces at the end of the day. I'll tell you what, Mr. Pico's going to have a very big audience very quickly. I can see it. I could definitely see that happening. So yes, hat off to you, sir. I'm definitely looking in, very intrigued. I can't wait for that moment to come. I want to see people's faces and their reactions, thinking, yep, it's now going to be in the compactor. And you'll have all the comments screaming at you, thinking, oh no, what's he done? It's all scrap. It's all got to go to scrap. There ain't no goodness from here. It's only good for scrap purposes only. I can imagine the audience at the screen. He'd have screamer vision. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Especially when you drop the Commodore and you ain't calling the Mega Drive. You can just imagine it's a nightmare. Yeah, you think, don't worry. Anything broke, please send to Mr. Pico at Enterprises and we will be glad enough to scrap your crap and put it in a compactor. It goes to a good cause, which it does. It is. It's all going back to recycling. That could be made into another PC. There could be components. It could be made for cars. It could be made for anything. It's all going back in. So it gets thumbs up. It's not being wasted. That's the one good. You're taking it from the electronic waste and putting it back into something that's going to be made from something. So all the broken electronics, hard drives, things like that. Yeah, my notifications on Mr. Pico. Yeah, you're thinking, quick, I can't watch. Stu won't be able to turn his head. You're thinking, I can't watch anymore. This is doing me in. This is sacrilege. He's taking good components there and it's going into the compactor. Yep. That compact is a bit of a beast. You can imagine 5mm pieces coming out with a whole PC going in. Thinking, fuck me, it's made light work of that. That's what you need. You need a bit of kit like that. They don't muck about in machines. They really don't muck about. Fucking dog's ears. Fucking hell, Bronson gets everywhere with his bloody ears. They're everywhere. And all this fucking flux. This board is absolutely soaked with flux. And that is no exaggeration. Nasty. We got 14. We got 14 in the chat. Oh, mind you. Don't care if it's 4 or 40. Right, let me double check to make sure that I'm not seeing double things in. Oh, they are blobbed together. Right, okay. So them two do get blobbed together. Right, two get blobbed. The other one, right. So, okay. Let's get the flux in. Let me do one at a time. But hey, Stu's written a message. Hang on, Stu. You've written a novel there, my friend. Ha! Jesus. Yep. I never know. I'm just going to go back to the electronic industry, but I know for that, like the best of it. Sean Conway, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. On that front, yes. So yeah, the electronic industry. So I know it's because the copper has pure, like, undefined knowledge. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's precious metals. Computers do have a lot of precious metals in. At the end of the day, I know they may be old, but obviously there is a lot of good precious metals. This is why recycling is a good thing. Even though them PCs may be old, you know, they're getting recycled.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And recycling is good for the environment anyway.
Oh la la. Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king
Because
in the castle.
It's not going to go
Have a
into
chair,
a dump
I have a chair.
where it's going to take 100 years.
Oh, go do this, go do this.
I've got a chair. Right, this is the most trickiest one, which I'm doing on at the moment. That is on. Cool. 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 That's it. They all look good to me. Oh, excuse me. That was the dog. I don't know what's worse. Me or Bronson? What did I have What did I have for dinner today? I can't even recall what I had for dinner. Oh, soup. I had Covent Garden soup and a roll. Lovely. Love a bit of Covent Garden soup. Bloody, really thick these. The Marks and Spencer soups are nice as well. But I went in Marks and Spencer's, try to get some Covent Garden soup. I'm going to the woman, one of the workers in there. You got any Covent Garden soup? What's that, dear? She said. I said, soup. What you eat? You know. Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of that one. She said, who makes it? I said, Covent Garden. She said, oh, let me ask my colleague. Well, she asked the wrong one because she come back and she said, I've never even heard of that. I went, all right, don't worry about it. It's not important. Oh, we've got our own Marks and Spencer soups. She said, have you ever tried them? I went, no. She said, I'll tell you now, they're really lovely. She said, but I've never heard, she said, all the years I've worked in Marks and Spencer's, I've never heard of Covent Garden soup. I went, well, next time you go in Tesco's or Sainsbury's, have a look in there. You'll be surprised. She went, yeah, I will actually. She said, thank you for that. But never heard of it. Really? They've been going around for nearly 100 years. Yep, the bananas are coming back out. Yep, 2 chicken legs, open up with a soup basket. Never heard of Covent Garden soup, really? I was absolutely shocked. Woman, she said, out of nearly the 20 years I've worked in here, I've never heard of that soup. I mean, well, it does exist, trust me. Some people are just thinking, no. Unbelievable. But there you go. Covent Garden soup. If you've never heard of it, go and try it. You never know. What about Swindon soup? Well, I've never had that one before. I mean, that one, I'll give that one a go. Mr. Swindon soup. So, yeah. Poor Mr. Swindon. He comes back and thinking, God, really, guys, come on. You lame-o. You think, oh no. You think, yeah, it does exist. It's out there. I won't be surprised if there is a Sweden soup at the end of the day. Definitely a soup might be on the supermarket. We'll have to Google it. We'll have to go online and check. That's funny. Really funny. Go back on. You thinking, oh no. You thinking lame-os. Alright, where's the other one I've got to solder to? Oh, so I'm getting so sidetracked here, it's unreal. Right, hold up. Hold up. It's here. One more for one more. Swindon soup. These guys really come out some classics. Even I'll sit there and I'll chuckle and thinking, oh, that quick. You thinking, oh no. That's it, she's on. They're all on, guys. They're on. I'm dreading this part. This is where it can go yay or nay. You thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, I've done that all for nothing. Right, now I can bung them all back together. Fucking hate these things. I have worked on this record player. Feels like for an eternity. Think like, really? Seriously? Feels like it's never been. It's like a never-ending story. Except for half of it's stuck with flux. Frick it. I was going to say for a minute, where's the other part? Fucking, it's only got hooks around here, isn't it? Right, okay. We can bung some of these back on. I know where these go anyway. I've took them off 1,000 times. You get used to it now. I've got the other one right there, so I'm not really bothered. These guys do make me laugh now. You do come out with some right good classics. Even I had to chuckle for some bits. Swindon, poor Mr. Swindon always kept barrels. It comes up. That's why I love his streams. No chit chat. Stop, stop spamming hearts. Fucking things we come out with. Absolutely, that geezer's a legend. It really does make me laugh. But very good worker. Oh, if anyone I can really inspire, I would say take after Andy, because I'll tell you what, he's great. Absolutely legend. Got a lot to learn. Right, she's back on, guys. She's back on. And the only thing is, I've got to take the screw out of the frigging board, which I forgot. I'm glad Mr. Worms is in, yes. And Stu. 2 long-termers, what we don't get to see too often, which is great to see. But I'm glad that I put you guys actually in the description on the actual YouTube channel. So yeah, anyone lurking in the background, jump in my YouTube and literally go and give them a thumbs up on their channels. They'd really appreciate it. Let's get them up to 500 subs. We'll get there. We will get there. I know they will. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Then we'll look back and think, bloody hell, it didn't seem that long ago. No, it didn't actually. Come to think about it. Fuck's sake. Oh, I've got hiccups now. Great, lovely. Alright. I'll just rest that on there, because I only want to test this to see if this powers up. This was obviously, so we had a blown inductor. So, moment of truth, guys. What do you reckon? Yay or nay? Answers in the comments, please. What do you guys fully reckon? If I bollocks this one up again, is it going to go bang or is it going to work? I'm 50-50. Obviously, there's still a lot to learn. I'm still a learner. I'm not even gonna contemplate saying that at the end of the day, yeah. But obviously no. So this is the full working one, which I'm going to eliminate that straight away. Put that one to one side. Let's see if it is now that blown component. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me move the record player. 100%. Yeah, there you go. 100% you ballsed it up. Totally agree with you there, sir. Thank you for your confidence. It is really appreciated. Now I'm only going to plug this in. We see magic smoke. Right. Or do I chew through another wire? Now, this is obviously the one that I did take out from my working board, so let's find out, shall we? I've not switched her on because I've got to plug her in. He's a fix-it eater. He's thinking, what's going to go first, me or the bum? I reckon Bronson, definitely 100%. Bless him. I love him really. He's a great dog. When he's asleep. Right, one in. Feels like a jet engine. Two. Fuck me. Twist it the other way, you donut. Oh, for crying out loud, it keeps trying to spring back. Right, that's two in. Right, guys. We are good to go. Right, it's all switched off. I'm going to switch her on. 3, 2, 1. Bang. Right. Now, I've not switched her on here yet. Right, she's switched on at the plug. Let me switch the radio on. We got radio. Do we get tape? We get tape. Now, do we get record? Well, it didn't go over bang. Well, we got nothing going in. So I need a record really, didn't I? I don't, but then when I switched her on, we should have had a green light come on. We ain't got no green light coming on. So, well, that's not good. That's not good news. That is definitely not good news. I've got that plugged in. There ain't no more plugs that I forgot about, is there? No. Definitely not. Told you, I'm not a fix-it feeler. I wonder if it could be. Yeah, normally I've had a green light come on and cut off. So they've still got no power for some reason. Right, okay. And this is not the easiest to work on because I've got to try and move this. Let me move that mouse bit. Oh, what have I done? I've not OVS. Sorry guys. There you go. So let me check the connectors, because we did have connector issues sometimes, and I know what it's like. No. Then I'll have to go back over. Yeah, because the electronic opening is not opening as well, so that's obviously due to power. Because I literally would have heard that. I would have heard that clonk. Because it was working on this one, so I know that for a fact. Yeah, maybe try with a record. Yeah, actually, that's a good shout, Mr. Worms. But we normally would have had we would have had a screen or something to pop up like a little green light, and the electronic would have worked. So I know that would have got power. Let me do what Mr. Obviously, that component was definitely blown. No, nothing. We've got no green light, nothing. So that indicates to me power's not getting to that board. So I'll have to check them connectors. So I know for a fact, let me turn it off for a minute. Make sure that these connectors are connecting. Yeah, that's a pisser, isn't it? Now replace that. That component was 100% gone. Shorted out. And these only go round a certain way anyway, so you know these can be totally eliminated. But we're not getting no power. No power at all. I thought we would have got something. I've got green light there. I'll just check them components again. Let me get my multimeter. Double check why it's switched on. Sorry guys, let me read your messages. Let's get some power to this. Just quickly check them inductors. $67. So the power is definitely getting into an inductor now. That one's 0.3. That one's 11. So how comes that one's 63 now? It's coming up 67 on that inductor. Strange, isn't it? If I turn the power off, it drops. It's dropped down to 14.4 on that inductor. That's the one obviously I replaced. That's strange. I've never had that. So we have still got, we've still got sort of like, we've still got a no power issue still relating to this. Let me read your messages, guys. Alexander O'Neill. Yes, Alexander O'Neill. Great album. That front. Come on, please. Well, it was only a test. It was only a test on that one. Sorry, Stu. Not everyone's into Alexander O'Neill. It's the first one I just grabbed out. Yeah, the boards on the original centre, it may be difference. Yes, they're probably right. There is. So what I'm better off doing is plugging the other record in. Obviously, that was coming up at 67 when I was putting power to it. So what I need to do is plug the other one in and test the powers. .68. That's registering at 68. So let me grab the other record player. Right. Plug this one back in. Unplug that. I'm going to leave Alexander O'Neill in there. Obviously, I'm not bothered. Ready for the minute. You can stay there. I'm going to plug this one back in. And what we do some testing on here. Literally freaking seriously. Right. Now I'm going to power back on. Straight away, got a green light. Green light. So we got a green light on this one. So let me just check them inductors. Why? I don't know what's up with Thompson. Every time I get that out, yeah, I think it's a weak audio, I think. Well, if I don't get anywhere, Mr. Swindon, I might be putting both of these boards your way and pay you to have a look at them. If you don't mind, sir. Because I can't buy these boards. You just physically cannot buy these. On that front. Oh, for great. That's it. Knock my glasses on the floor. 76. So the other one was registering roughly around about 76. So we're getting power to that. So that's going. We've got power there. See, we've got power there, which we wasn't getting power up to this one. So that indicates to me that's rather the power rail not getting up to these components. And what we're getting up here. Oh, come on. It's not rocket science. No, we're not getting nothing up there. Nothing. Really? Seriously? We're not getting no power? Nothing. It's trying to auto find it and it can't find it. But up here, we're getting 73 as like what we're getting down here. We're getting 76 up there. So we're getting 73 and 76. So up that end on the other record player, I never got that. So that indicates to me it's rather power related. So the only other way is to check power if we're getting power up the top here at the end of it. So if I probe the black and the purple, we're getting 5 volts. Orange, what we getting? Nothing on the orange. We're getting 1 volt on the white. Not on that one. What about on the blue? We're getting kilo ohms on that one, but the purple one, we're getting 5 volts. So we should get 5 volts up on there. 5 volts again on the green. 5 volts on the yellow. Nothing on the orange. And 5 volts. So they're all 5 volts up this end. So what really I should do then is test all these. So I'll take a probe on the ground and test these and see what we get in here. 1 volt there. We're getting kilo ohms on that one. Nothing on there. Green one we should get 1.2 volts, which we are. It's fluctuating. And the purple one, it goes to DC, but obviously it can't DC AC, so we're not getting nothing on there. So really, we're getting voltages, but mainly at the top here, which then powers the rest of the board. So right, okay, I'll unplug this, take that one back out, and then retest the other one, right? So we should have, the inductors are getting 76 when it's powered up. When I tested that, I wasn't getting that. So that indicates to me power is not getting up the top of the board, powering it on. So the connector's right. Yeah, it's double time, bench free. Obviously it's gone back. That's it. Well, that's all gone to that way. Oh. I couldn't post this to you, Mr. Swindon, because this would cost a frigging fortune in weight, because it weighs close to nearly 10 kg. So you can imagine that getting damaged in transit. I didn't even, do you know what? I've not even Googled how far you are away from me, actually. I should do. I could do a 2-hour drive. It's only more than 2 hours. It just kills me. I used to do it back in the early days. Not now. Oh, fuck me. It's a long drive. Right. So, ball back in. Yeah, we've got no green light. We've got no green light on. Yeah, it's yeah, it sounds very far. It probably is. No, obviously that's the only thing when you're too far. Well, that's ding dong twice. That's a Discord message. Right, let me probe. I'm going to go back onto this one. So this is switched on at the moment. What we got? 67. Now we should have 67 up here. No, we got 3. So we're not getting no voltage up to there. So straight away. Now let's see if we got voltages up here on that purple. Nothing. No. No, there's no 5 volts getting up here. There's no 5 volts getting up here at all. No. So whatever it is, the voltage is remaining. It's stopping around here. It's not getting up the top part of the board. Sorry guys, let me double check. Right, and I'll show you. Obviously I'm looking at that plug-in section, I'm not looking up here. So right, I probed this section up here. We should have had 5 volts going up here. The inductor is working, so we got voltage going in 0.64 in kilo ohm resistance. But we've not got no voltages. If I probe this one, that's registering at 15 volts. So we got 15 volts going in. Right, and I'll probe it and I'll show you guys, so I'm not lying. Right, 15 volts. So I'll show you that we are getting part voltage, not full voltage. Minus 15. Obviously I'm probing the back there. Nothing on that one. 30 volts, right? So we're getting 30 volts going into the yellow. 15 volts going into the orange. Obviously the other one's a blank plate and there's no voltage in it, goes to the kilo ohms. So we're getting partial voltage going in, which is this end. So it's obviously getting up to the it's getting up to there, but it's not getting past this section. So all up here, we don't seem to be getting voltage up here for some reason, because when I've checked, it's going in kilo ohms. Kilo ohm, that's ohm resistance. It's going red. That's 0.6 volt. So it's not even pulling it. So we are getting partial voltage. So voltage is going into this. But they're not getting all the way up the top, because the purple one should have 5 volts. We're not. All we're pulling is 0.6. So we're not even pulling 1 volt. Which is a pisser. Sorry guys, let me read the messages. Yeah, are you from Essex? Yes, I am, Mr. Swindon. Which obviously happens here. It's yeah, 10 seconds. I'm outside. I've got the controller outside for you. You thinking that's it? Andrew O'Neill's buggered now. Goodbye, Andrew. We don't need you. You've been a fat lot of good. You have. You obviously have not helped me out. Yeah. You're thinking, crying out loud. Obviously, it don't help. I've got a bloody banana skin hanging around here, so that obviously it's not helped. Yeah, how far is it, and actually, come to think about it, it would have been easier just to drop the bloody record player to you if you ain't too far. You're not up in Wales, are you? Because that's about a 4-hour drive. That would be out of question. 2 hours is bad enough. So, yeah, we're getting half the voltage. We're not getting full voltage going up to the board. He's near Bristol. 2 hours. Oh, that's actually not too bad. I could just about push that a 2.5 hour drive. That'd be my limit. Remember, I've got another 2.5 hours coming back, but I could probably just about push that for a 2.5 hour drive. Obviously, I'll have to leave. I'll have to wait until about gone 9 o'clock when all the kids are gone to school. So if I left at say gone 9 to get down to you to drop this off, I'll be looking between, say, leave at 9, 10, 11, say 12, about between 12 and 12:30. I should be able to do that. Yeah, that's a long drive now. It's a 3 hour before. I've hated it. Yeah, I know what it's like. I've done 2 hour drives and it does kill you. It's a 2.5 hour drive. It won't be a 5-minute drive. Yeah, I'm afraid you're not. But it's the only way I want to save this record player, and you might be the person to save it, because these are rarer than hen's teeth. Not many of these about anymore now on that front. And obviously the problem's not here, the problem's here. This is the issue. So what I could do if I was coming up to you to help you out would be bring this section on the other record player, right? Bring this one complete so you can test it, and then bring the working one, so that way you've got a working one against something on there. I've put all this back. I've put that inductor in on that front, and it's obviously still got power related issue on that front. But that's a 2.5 hour drive. That really will push me to my limit. 2.5 hours is a frigging 2 hour drive is long. I can just about do that. Remember, I will have to do that coming back, and I've got to do that 4 times. So you imagine doing that 2.5 hours a time at the end of the day. My car will take it. It's just that, can I take it? And that's it's a fair drive to go. Yeah, it's a sleepover. Yeah, in the shed. You think, oh yeah, I'll have to bring Bronson. Obviously, my mum won't be able to handle Bronson on her own. You think, oh no, quick, you better get that slushy machine out, friend. No, I could do that. It's doable. It's going to be a killer now, but it'll be doable. I could do it too. Well, I had an inkling you was going to be roughly around about a 2 hour drive. I really had a feat gaining it. Yeah, travelling with a full set of foreigners closing to the public. I'll just take Bonson along, that's all right. He'll just clear the hotel. One fart from him, mate, he'll clear them out. You know, yeah, that'd be a guest to the presence of Andy. Actually, yeah, it would be quite cool, actually. I could say hello to you guys, jump onto the stream and watch the master at work. I could do that, sir. I will have to, obviously, if I left, that's what time I'd have to leave. I'll have to leave at 9 to get down to you. So I'd say 9, 10, 11. That'd be about between, I would say, with traffic, if I don't, obviously I'm going to hit a bit of traffic. If I left at 9, I should get to you by between, in theory, about 11:45, 12 o'clock. If I left at 9 o'clock. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's a date on the 17th. It's the 17th on the 17th on the 17th. So we've got the 3 17ths. But I'll have to bring all this. And so what I'll do, I won't put these together, right? I'll leave this apart because these are buggers to put together. These are not the easiest. But this is obviously the issue is not here. The issue is here that's causing it. So I'm getting half voltage now, which before got no voltage. So the obviously that's inductor that I've just replaced on the other board. So what I could do, because there's obviously going to be components missing, I will bring 3 lots of these and just 1 lot of that, which might make it easier, because you cannot get parts for this for the love of money. So what I do, I will bring this board, which is the next revision up, because you might be able to nick components off it, right? And I'll bring the working one on that record player up as well. I will make that. I'll make that this Monday, if you want whilst I'm on it. So I can actually bring that down. It's going to be a bit of a drive for me, but I'll be able to do it. And then I can square up with you whatever it comes to. Just let us know. So I'm thinking that because I want to save these. These are really, because there's not many of these left now. There ain't. These are enough getting hard to get hold of. Yeah, that'd be a cool stream. It'd be lurking on to that one. Yeah, definitely need to jump onto the stream with Andy on that one. Yeah, so I can come down. Mr. Swindon, what's it like for parking? Is it permits? Do I have to worry about permits around your area? Because there's permits mad around here. If I tried parking up here, you get a ticket. They're buggers. They literally pound you for a £60 ticket round where I am. They're an absolutely nightmare. What's your bed like? It's obviously coming back. No, I've got 2 parking spots in front of me. Oh, that's all right. Yeah. All right, we'll sell it. I'll tell you what. Sell it for this Monday, right? That way it gives me a bit of time. I'll let the kids go to school. I'll set off at 9 o'clock, and I should get down to you by roughly between, if the traffic is good, between 11:30 and I'll say between 11:30 and 12 o'clock if I leave at 9. So yeah, that's why I got off-street parking. So I won't put this back together, right? I'll leave these out because you're going to need access to it. And these machines, well, put it this way, I ain't got much room on this table, and this is what I have to contend with. So bear this in mind on your table, sir. You're going to need, obviously your table's not as junked up as mine on that front. So these obviously need to go in there. And what I could do, I'll bring all the screws, I'll bag them all up and I'll label them, right? And obviously once you've got it all working, because you might be able to, because this board being a little bit later revision, you might be able to pinch some components off it to get this one working. I've just nicked the inductor off this to put it on here because we had no power. I've got partial power, but just not on here now. So I've only got half. It don't seem to be getting voltage from here all the way up. So there's obviously still an issue along here somewhere. So I don't know if it's any of these. But you're good at diagnosing, which that's why I love watching your channel, because it inspires me. So then I can have a look. But you are much better at it, more than me, because I'm still a novice on that front. But so yeah, yes. What I do, I will label all of these up on that front and stick to. I will bring the other good working one down, as well as this, and then you might be able to think, right, well, if you're not 100% sure, you then can probe the good board against the bad half. So you're sort of good at that front. Yeah, Nick, exactly. Yeah, I don't mind even having a look at the wheel nuts off mine. Sleep home. Right, yeah, that's from your shed of magic. Yeah, I'll message you later, and if you spoke to me missus. Yeah, spoke to me missus to see if that's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, whatever, and right, cheers, bud. And I'll just square up with you, whatever it comes to. Just give us a price and I'll pay. We'll sort it out. I want to save this one because I've only got one full working one, and the rest of it's working. Obviously, I've got to get a belt for it because the belt, you can't buy the belts for these. but it's the record player I want to save. No. No, he has to clear it. He has to clear it with Tracy. Yeah, Andy's good with his hands. Now I can make it. I can make a slushy. Yeah, it'd actually be it will be cool. But remember, it's a 2.5 hour drive from me. And then I've got a 2.5 hour drive coming back. So as soon as I leave from Mr. Swindon's, I won't be able to stay too long, but I can pop in and say hello because I'll have a 2.5 hour drive back, remember. So, but then I feel much more, that way it'd be easier for you to diagnose because now you've got something to work with. Obviously, you can't test it without having power. You need the thing to test it with. And these machines, like I said, they're nearly 10 kg. These are frigging heavy. These are not the easy transportable type. That weighs, do you know what? That ain't so bad. It's this that weighs the most. This has got the weight to it. So the time you add all that and the casing, frigging Nora. Yeah, you won't want to drop it, put it that way. Shame, because like I said, as soon as I see that blown inductor, I went, oh, there you go. That solved the problem. No, it's obviously still another blown component on there. And we are getting voltages to a certain degree, but just that's supposed to register at 70, and we're not. So we're not getting the full component up here. And I've just soldered all of them in. So this is all good. It's just the other ones. Frigging TV. I hate this TV. Keep trying to turn off. Have you looked underneath the thermal cam? Actually, no. And I have got a thermal cam. Do you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, sir, because that's one thing I forgot. Because I keep forgetting I bought a bloody thermal cam. Let me double check. Because it won't take 2 minutes. She's still switched on. Switch her off. Let's plug the thermal cam in. Andy's right. I didn't give that a thought. You don't give. Obviously, I buy bloody thermal. I buy the equipment, and then what do? Forget about it. I think I ain't got one. I have. These put me in mind of the old tobacco tins. That makes me laugh. This was supposed to be a good one. Would help if I plugged it in. Hold up, got a message. Oh, right, he's just asking if the mini disc works. Yeah, let me double check. Right. Tap the device. Yeah, which one was the bloody thermal cam? Droid cam? It ain't that one. Is it Droid cam? Thanks for using Droid cam. Do not consent. Right, no, ain't that one. Do you know what? I hate phones when you're trying to have a look. Yeah, you've not had one of those only the Powerade flavours, have you? No, obviously no. Ain't got chilies in, have it? Fuck me, I'll glow in the dark if I had one of them. I'll have to use my phone because I'm no good with directions. I'm absolutely useless with that. Right, so we've got thermal cam on here, right? So let me open the cam up. So now I've got a nice big screen, so now I can see what I'm doing up front. Image. Calibrating. Sharpness. Color distributors. Histogram. So let me power up then. So we've got. Oh no, it would help, wouldn't it? Because I ain't switched her on, and two, I've not put no bloody connectors on. me plug you back in. Okay, thanks, pal. No, still the Powerade is the best so far. Thanks, pal. You might have to invest in one for little lad. Obviously, not not energy drinks. Yeah, you'd be climbing a wall. Can't see that properly. Well, this is the calibration on there. I'm getting confused. This thing looks like it's tripping out or something. It's like I'm getting all different fucking multicoloured things on here. It comes up as bloody calibrating. Yeah, I don't give energy to sussies to kids. No, you can imagine, bloody hell, you'd be climbing the walls. ECR is off. Enhancement is on. Parameters. Color temperature. Well, I'm more confused how to use these bloody thermal cams, and this thing's just giving me like a tricolour. It's obviously not, unless I'm using this bloody thing wrong. It's obviously I'm not having much luck with it. Yeah, it looks like this cover on the lens. Actually, let's give that lens a clean. I think you might be right. So I just hope you ain't got Bronson's glue all over it. Do you know what, guys? I think you could be right, you know. There is. Oh, for crying out loud, look. A fucking cover over it. Bloody hell. Thanks, guys. Thanks for telling us. Lame-o. Literally, what a banana brain. There was a cover going over it. No, it ain't made no difference. Oh, fixed. Obviously, I've got this switched on. It's all fucking blue and purple. How am I supposed to represent what's going on here? Do you reckon it could be not compatible with my phone? Like me, I can't see nothing. It's all like tricolours. I can't even detect I can't even see things on the board. It's tripping out. Feels like it's tripping out. Yeah, for some reason, I think the colour, it feels like the colours are all off for some reason. Device upgrade. Live view. It says you have the latest version. Smartphone module. Oh yeah, we've got palettes. This thing keeps bloody calibrate. Yeah, bin. Yeah, do you know what, Stu? You got the right idea there, my friend. Oh, that's a bit better. But I'm still bloody confused. It's coming up all different fucking colours here. We've got red, green. Right. got green components. So ice. Bloody auto calibration, it's off. No, love, please don't. Please don't. You think you don't know? No, he still can't find it. Well, that's a good bloody infrared camera, isn't it? It's literally so, I can't even make it out heads or tail. I don't know if it's me or the bloody camera. Fat lot of good that is. Great. Something else I'm wasting me money on. Bin. Same stroke. The Samsung phones. Yeah, obviously we have not got a green component on there. We should have. And remember, Mr. Swindon, when you're testing these, please do not lay them down. They do not like these. You have to stand up. So when you're testing, stand the record up. You can keep that laid down as long as you keep this standing up. Keep your hands away, obviously, but keep this standing up because this will not work. And that's how I blew that bloody chip last time, because I laid it down and the platter couldn't spin properly and it wiped and it took out that. So these chips are rarer than hen's teeth. You cannot get these chips anywhere. Yeah, you need the default settings, maybe uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, I think it's going mental on my phone. Obviously, it does. Only on my stream, didn't it? Yeah, of course it does. Freaking. Yeah, we're not got. Normally, when you turn it on, you get a green light come on for a second. Look, let me show you, right? It'd be easier just to show you what you're supposed to have, right? So when you power it on, right, when you get power, you turn it on, and she is switched on. When you turn it on, you're supposed to get a green light, and then it comes off. And I'm going to prove it. I'll take this one out, right? Oh, excuse me. Right, let me unplug her. These plugs are freaking nightmares. Right, so this is obviously the better one. Let me put that one side. It'll be an interesting video for you, I'll put it that way. And I know you'll be able to do it because you're good at solving things. Obviously, I'm still learning at solving things. I haven't got there yet, but you're much better at me. So if anyone's got faith, it'll be you. Right, all plugged back in. Right, this is the known working one. Right, so when I turn her on, watch that green light up here. When I turn her on. Well, it did do. Is she switched on? Yeah. She's switched on. Right. Hold up. Yeah, well, it did get a green light. We've not got a bloody green light. Hold up. So sorry, give me a minute. Yeah, now this one is working. Right, so look, let me switch her off. See. Well, it did do. This one is opening. Let me go and grab that record, and I can show you. I'll take the record there. I'll get Alexandra O'Neill. Some of these don't always show up. It did show up with a green light. I think once the capacitor's charged. Now this one don't want to work. Oh, for crying out loud, what's going on with record players lately? I'll tell you what, give me 1 minute, right? Let me swap this over. This one was bloody working for some reason. It's now not, it don't seem to be getting power to it, but we've got power to the drawer. That's weird. I've never actually seen that. Let me grab the other record player for a minute. Mr. J, it's, oh yes, it's Fishing Frustrations. Top geezer. Right, I'll tell you what, I'll unplug that one. Turn that one off. Take that one out. Take that one out. I'm going to pull this off. Right. Let me grab the other record player. Just in case it is the record player that's causing the problem. Should do, because I was using this one. And I can't remember. I took 3 of them apart. Right. Where's the other one? Yeah, it's down here. It must have been this one. Right. Yeah, it is this one. This is the full working one. Right. Right, let's try that again. First things first, let's try the other one that wasn't getting power to it, just in case if it is that is causing. Right. Right, let's switch her on. Power. Are we getting power to this? No. So this is the one that's not getting power to it. Right, cool. Okay. It's not opening the drawer, it's not getting no power. So, yeah. Just wanted to confirm if it was that or the bloody record player. No. Take that out. That one's got to come in here. Right, okay, back out. Let's take this one. Plug her in. I'm going to take the record out and see if we've got anything when we power this up. No. Well, that is weird because this one ain't been touched. So this should have worked. Which is really weird. So I'm wondering if it is just the connectors itself. Now I've not touched this one. See how finicky these record players are? These are so sort of touch and go. This, like I said, I've not had no reason to take this one apart. So let me put the screw back in. Right, cool. Right, anything? No. So, now this one is not powering up for some reason, which is strange because she's plugged in. We've got we've got power up on there, and this one ain't been touched, which is really weird. Because normally when I powered it up, you normally get a green light come on and then it cuts off. Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Now we're getting power to it. Which is bananas, because I have not, I've never seen anything like it. So, issue that I ended up having, I was trying to connect the leads. Lights on. Like I said, I've got radio, cassette, but this one ain't been touched. All I've done was literally just undone the board just to make sure that there's nothing else connected. Now we've got no power to this one. That's weird, isn't it? That is it. Is that power socket? Double check from the socket itself. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But no. For some reason we're now not getting power to this one, which is really weird. I've never seen this one happen before, so let me take that one back out. Like I said, this was the full working one, so I thought it might be. There ain't no connectors that's come off on this one, because it's like I said, it was all fully working. Let me get the multimeter for a minute. Let me just double check, see if we're getting voltages coming from here. We should have. I think we should do. Yeah, the fuse. Yeah, that's funny. I was just going to check that. Let's see if we got any voltages coming from here. These pins. Just double check. I'm just going to probe a black and then just probe some of these. Make sure we got voltage going in. Yeah, 30 volts. Yeah, I thought so. Fuse is good. But 15. That's obviously a short. $15 volts. So we're getting voltage going in from some of these. 4.9. Yeah, we're getting voltage coming out. So obviously it's outputting. We're getting 5 volts coming in. So we're getting voltage going into it. So the pins are working. They are doing it. So why is that now decided to stop? Is that a sensor issue? Could there be sensors on here? I've not known them. Actually, come to think about it, give me a minute. If I remember correctly, this is a sensor on here. We have a sensor on this one. But this was, like I said, this was fully working. So we got voltage. But we're not getting no. Yeah, look, we're getting voltage on that now. Yeah, look, got voltage now. I think it's that trigger mechanism. Yeah, look, we're getting voltage coming out from that, but it's obviously not powering it up. Well, that's strange. I've not even bloody touched it. So, all I've done was unplug that. We've got a trip thing down here. Oh, these are really weird, these blade things, like for touching. Right, we're partly getting voltage coming. We are getting voltage in here now, because now look, it's automatically open when I click on it, which is a weird system. But I know for a fact that we should have had a green light when it normally goes on and cuts off. I'll tell you what. Let me just hide that back in here, because it could be part of a mechanism that it enables once it sits. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's opening now. Nothing. Right. Let's try a different record, because I know for a fact if this record player uses too much of a thick thing. It's now grammar. Actually, yeah, I thought that was a new person actually jumped in. Let me go and grab another thinner record. Stand her up. No, nothing. Well, that's weird. I've never had, like I said, this one was fully working. So that's got to be down to part of mechanism. Okay, how you doing, my friend? Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Get the sledgehammer out. I can only put that down till... I can't believe they still sent me that bin with no bloody wheels on. They're cheapskates. They've robbed me out of a set of wheels for my bin. Yeah, that's got to be down to sensor there, because look, when I press that, right, and I ain't touched them wires, that's got to be down to this trigger mechanism. There's a trigger down here, Mr. Swindon, look. Right, so I know for a fact it's got to be part of related to that. Yeah, it is. So I know that switch is literally, oh yeah, so if you can't get power to it, yeah, look, it's bloody running now. Right, when you hear them buzzing noises, right, Mr. Swindon, if you hear a buzzing noises like you just heard a minute ago, for God's sake, turn it off, because it puts power, excess power to that chip, and it will pop, and then it'll be game over. Yeah, this is not playing now. Strange, isn't it? So let me try unplugging this one again, right? I'll unplug that. So it's definitely that micro switch, right? It has to be logged in. That's probably why I can't get no power to it. Yeah, if you hear a buzzing noise, when you hear it like that, for God's sake, just turn it off, because that then forces excess power straight down onto the board, straight onto that audio chip, and that's the power amplifier chip. If that goes bang, it's game over. You will not get. I have got another one, but they're Chinese, and they're about £18 each. Them chips, they're not bloody cheap. I don't know why that's still not powering up. So let me plug the other one back in. Like I said, these are very finicky. These vintage record players, very finicky indeed. Right, so I'm going to hold that power. I'm going to hold that switch to see if we get any. Nothing. I'll try and plug her back in. Right, I'll put the wires. Obviously, got to watch the wires here because I don't want to pinch them. Which I will leave like that. Power up. Nothing. So obviously that board has definitely got a related issue. But the other one should have just powered up. We should have got power straight to that, which is strange. So yeah, 100% that something else has gone on that board, or it's not getting enough power. It's getting half power, which before got no power at all. Ace is in. Yay, Mr. Ace is in, yes. How you doing, Ace? Hey, you well, my friend. Bin. So I ain't using Alexander O'Neill. I'm going to plug that other one back in because it was that one. Or was it that one that I was using? This one should have actually worked. That's a strange scenario where she's not working. Let me plug this one back in. Double check. Right, in. Audio chip in. These are obviously going to be the power ones. Right. Yeah, she's open, but for some reason it's not playing. And this is supposed to have been a good. This is supposed to have been a good one. Squishy. Yeah, it's definitely that clip. Play and all that. She's supposed to spin up. we've got no spinner. So I don't know if that is, like you said, and this board ain't been touched, and that was working. Bloody weird. So now I've obviously gone back to square one again. That was supposed to have had power. And again, nothing's been touched on here. It's 100% original. There ain't no plugs unplugged on this. Let me just double check. These record players are so frigging. We just test them fuses. Dave's Unbranded's in the house. Hey, Mr. Dave himself. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. Voltage. Let me test the voltage. Well, I bloody switched it on, wasn't it? What a banana. He's saying that on the voltage side, I've got nothing. But we have got voltage because when I tested from here over to here, we had 30 volts. 15. So we have got voltage. We've got voltage. Let me show you guys. These guys can see. So the purple one and the green. For 15 volts. So we've got 15 volts, and the purple one should be 30 volts. Was it the next one? 15. So we are getting voltages coming out. 5 volts coming out. Getting voltage coming in. What about on the... We're getting 15 volts going into the... some of the components up here. So we are definitely getting something. 6 volts. 6 volts on that one. So obviously it takes a lot of voltage going into some of these. We're just not seem to be getting anything coming out. I'm a bit baffled by that. Obviously, I forgot to put the earth wire back onto the chassis itself, which is up here. So that was another thing that I forgot to put on. But we should have had voltage coming up to this, just like you said. That switch, that micro switch, that's because obviously this is plugged in. It won't work until that's engaged, which is up here. Yeah, because as soon as I engage it, we get nothing. We get zilch, nothing at all. So that's weird. I can't wrap my head around why we're not getting no voltages coming out of that when this one is not being tampered with. I think what I'm going to do is take this one, yeah, bin, Yeah, Stu's got the right idea. Bin it. Got the bin. Get the bin out. Now this is one that needs a belt, but I'll take this one back out, plug it back into the other one. I'm just going to quickly just put her briefly back to see if that's. I wonder if that. I'm still putting it down to sensor. There's got to be a sensor on there that's not for that not to be powered up properly. I won't be surprised. It's the only way I can put it down to these machines. Power off. Yeah, low. Yeah, you need a really big wheelie bin. Obviously, yeah, definitely 100% there. One big massive wheelie bin. Well, I've got a wheelie bin, but obviously they nicked the wheels off it. Cheapskates here. Can't believe they've done me out of that. I'll quickly put this back just briefly to see if we got record, because I wonder if it's a light sensor that's actually causing this. Right. It won't take too long to put this back. And we double check it. Now I'm going to have to be careful with the wires here, because this is what caused 90% of the wires. Right, so I'm going to just put these back in. She is all put back on that front. Just bung 2 of the screws back in. That's right, Mr. Swindon, let me show you to take these out, right, and make your life a little bit easier. Front plate has to come off. Put these in. Where's my tools? So these have to go in this way. Alright, cool. One in at one end. One at the other. So you're better off doing this on flat terms when it's all laid down. I'm sure that because these have a light source on these. Tell you what a great screwdriver. They are fantastic. They are really, really good. I'm really impressed with them. Right. I'm going to put these. Alright. Put this back on. These just lay at the top. So the screw holes on there literally just line up on these 2 here. But there is sensors. This is what makes me think it's a sensor issue why this is not working. Right. So obviously if these sensors are not covered up, it probably won't power up properly, but we're going to find out. You only need one screw in, right, just to hold it. Right, that's enough to hold it into place, and now it won't flop forward, and all the light sensors are covered up. So, the screws are all back in. Now the front won't drop out now, which it won't. Right, first thing, power up. Let's see if that's true. Because also there's a light sensor, and that's how I know in here these light up, and we're not lighting these up. So that's also indicating that power's also now decided not to get to it, which is very, very strange. And all I've done was unplugged it. So I know for a fact, again, power's not getting full to the record player. Why? All I've done was unplugged it. I haven't done anything else. It's on the record one, which is up here, which is this one here. These ones, that one's for tape, which it works lovely. Radio, radio, radio. These are all radio. So really, the only the record player one is that, which, like I said, it opens up. I've got no light sensors on there at all. We are getting partial power. These are all like to do with tuning wires, but yeah, that's weird. Thought that might be a sensor or something. It might need to be covered up, but no, that is. I've not seen that one come up. And that's now this one's developed sort of like a bit of an issue. Now it don't want a power to the board. Weird, weird, weird. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Night DJC, thanks for popping in, my friend. Yeah, that machine will short out all three of them in about 30 seconds. Yeah, I bet it would. Yeah, what? Sling it straight in. Watch it come out in 5mm pieces. You think, friggin' hell, at the end of the day. I still can't get over the thing. So yeah, it looks like this one is now decided. Looks like this one now has decided it now don't want to post, which is weird. I'm at a complete lost end on that front, because why are we not getting power to one that we've not even, one that's not even been touched? Bring out your dead. It is. It's literally is like bringing out your dead. You couldn't make it up. So yeah, we've got no, because that's on auto. I'll leave it on auto, but for some reason we have now got no power going into that section, which obviously you must have power because I'm getting eject, which we are. That is weird. It needs time to come out in terms and possibility going to Swindon's shock. Yes. That's how finicky these bloody machines are when it comes to vintage electronics. You know, they're right when they're working. God forbid when they don't work, they are as finicky as anything. Yeah, it's like it's threatened it's coming to Leicestershire. It will definitely work. Yeah, probably right on that front. That is going to be a long drive though. 2.5 hours. It's not a short drive. Mr. Pete goes even further on that front. Because otherwise I would have paid him a visit, but he's just too far up that front. I'll keep them in. I'll lay this down. I'll quickly just have a quick visual inspection. Them clips are in because we are getting power because it's actually ejecting. There's definitely got to be something going on in here, because like I said, all I've done was just literally unplug that, and that board is not even being touched whatsoever. Now it's gone from that point, and yeah, it's good luck with that. The magic roundabout. I live right near it. Oh, great! Thanks, Mr. Swindon. So you tell me about magic roundabouts now. Okay, I've got plenty of magic roundabouts. Yeah, Milton Keynes is near enough to the roundabout city. Lol. I don't know. What's it? What the friggin' hell is my glasses gone? Are they fell on the floor? Yeah, they are. Because I can't see the messages. Sean Conway. Yeah, we obviously do have some banana systems set up out front. So yeah, I don't know why that is now not. For some reason, it's now this one being the original. We're not getting no set. We're obviously getting partial power, but again, because it is opening, but no green light, no green light at all. Just double check the wires, make sure no connectors have come out. Chill, you'll be the first person ever to visit Swindon. Actually, yeah, come to think about it, you're right. On streamer wise, yeah, you're right. I don't think any other streamer has. Yeah, she come back on, didn't she? Did that just come back on, or was I just imagining things? That's got to be down to bloody power related. I know this is down to power related. Yeah, yes, yeah. Out of all the streamers, yeah, watching Clarkson's farm, it was shifting on. Yes, I think it was actually. Yeah, actually, come to think about it, Mr. Swindon, have you had any of the streamers come down to you? I don't think you have you? Since you've ever been streaming, have you had any other streamers come down to you? No. So I'll be the first one. Yay! I'll be the first streamer, and it'll be the last streamer thinking, thank God for that. Don't ever bring me vintage stuff down. Not a 2.5 hour drive. You're thinking, oh no. I was just imagining things. I honestly thought that lit up. So no, you're right. No one else been down. So no one wants to take the risk in their Swindon's. In the Swindon Hotel. Remember, ring the doorbell. Well, Grass Puddle, put it this way. I'm not going to drive 2.5 hours just to ring the doorbell and turn back and bugger off. That'll be a long, wasted journey. It's literally. I bet Mr. Swindon will keep me at the door for about half hour. Yeah, several times. On that front, I better say, that's all right. We'll keep chill wagging outside. 20 minutes won't hurt. We'll time him out. No one wants to tackle the magic roundabout. I have heard of the magic roundabout. No one wants to tackle it. I'll tackle anything. No, so we've not got power related. It feels like it's a power related issue. Just close your eyes and drive across the roundabout. I've been across multiple roundabouts. I'm all right. I've been driving for nearly 20 years, so I should be all right by now. It's just a driving condition. He's just driving for 2.5 hours. It's obviously not a 5-minute journey. You can imagine. I drove all the way from here. Where did I go? I drove from here to Norfolk, and that took over 2 hours driving from here to Norfolk, Thetford, I think it was. It's a over 2 hour drive, and I've got out and I needed a 5-minute break, and that was just because my back was killing me. Yeah, the magic roundabout Dougal. Yeah. So yeah, I know what 2 hour drives does. See, it's a fair old trot. It's not a 5-minute journey. For fuck's sake. I'm just going to reseat it, make sure we ain't got no power. No. So for some reason, we're now not getting power to this board, which this board ain't even been bloody touched. Yeah, there's 5 ways that you can get around the magic roundabout. Well, I'll have a look on what I'll do. I'll Google map it, right? I'll go on my gaming rig and I'll have a look on there. And what you can do, you can get photorealistic, and then what I could do, I can then reprogram that to avoid that roundabout. Have a look. Is it one roundabout in 5? Is it one big roundabout that's got 5 small roundabouts? Is that the one you're on about? Yeah, I've got actually I've got Spaghetti Junction near me. Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, I've heard of them. So you've got all like small roundabouts right on top of each other, and you've got to get in the right lane. Yeah, it's actually easy. Yeah, but it's not that. It's the people that end up driving in the UK. They drive like bloody idiots. Or you've got idiots that get in the wrong lane, then want to get over in your lane. And that's the only... The UK's driving habits are massively... They've just got out of control. Yeah, we're not getting no power to this now, which is strange. We're getting partial power, and this one ain't even been touched. Right, which is weird. Okay, I'm not going to fuck about. Right, I'm just going to literally put this one back together. It's only got one screw in this one anyway. Yeah, I won't stop. I'll just drive all the way straight to Mr. Swindon's. One more try to make sure. No, nothing. Absolutely Zada. Yeah. So what I'll do, Mr. Swindon, I will bring this one down. This is being the original, right? For some reason, we're getting partial power, but I've not even touched this board. All I've done was unplugged it, and now it's not getting no power. So that's rather a switch, which is switch related or sensor related. Yeah, them roundabouts. Yeah, it's not the roundabouts. It's actually the drive. Yeah, I know. Yeah. They're like cornflake boxes, yeah. You know what it is? You've got 2 types of drivers in the UK. You've got overcautious drivers that literally want to drive 20, less than 20 mile an hour, right? And they let everyone out. Or you get the inconsistent ones, drive like fucking idiots, pull out in front of you, cut you up left, right and centre. So you can't win. And you normally got the sensible drivers that drive at reasonable speeds, know what they're doing and know where they're going, and don't keep braking every 5 seconds. That's the trouble. Yeah, I'm not going to put the cover back on this, Mr. Swindon. I'll leave this off because you've only got to gain access to it, and you've got to take all in millions of screws out of this. It's that drive. It's not so much getting to you. It's driving 2.5 hours. It's a long drive. It's not when you're sitting in one position, if you're sitting in one position driving for 2.5 hours straight, trust me, your back's gonna frigging hurt like hell. and it will. Yeah, so that gives you a grand scale. If I left at 9, I should be at yours by 12. And that's leaving myself half-hour lead time. That goes to show how far that is. Yeah, going to Weston-super-Mare is going away to pop onto the pass the Addy. Yes, so but the things I do to try and save vintage stuff, eh? Literally, there's no exaggeration. So I'll leave these unplugged. And you're going to need that record player, because trust me, you know, there's no point sending you the boards up and then you can't test them. And I'm not posting that because that will get damaged in transit. 100% get damaged in transit. But I'll tell you what, great shout out when you said recommend get one of these work bits. But mate, these are fantastic. I'm really impressed with that. What a great tool. Oh, so while I'm on the subject, we've got half hour to kill before I call it a night, right? So let me wrap up Mr. Pico's toy, and then I can get that ready for tomorrow. I'll run that round. Yeah, sorry, I had to go downstairs quick. Back for now. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll leave all that. I won't put the covers back on. I'll box all the screws up. All right. I'll put them in little tubs so I know where they all go. Yeah, but I can't believe they nicked the bloody wheels of my wheelie bin. What a frigging cheapskate, eh? Can't get over that. Right, let's do Mr. Pico's Mick. Let's just call him Mick at the end of the day. All right, let's do him his Furby so he can have it at least on the. So when he does his stream, we can see the Furby. So, God, that dog's dropped one again. Oh my God, that's terrible. Right, let me find a box. He's unbelievable, that box. Give me a minute, guys. Go, Jimmy, leave him. Right, box. We got a box. What I'll have to do, I'll have to cut this box in half because I'm running out of boxes. Let me take all this info off. Right, let's get rid of the rubbish. Yeah, that'll make MK happy. Yeah, sorry, I had to go do. Yes. What? Getting rid of a Furby? Yeah, 100%. Yay! Chill and relax. Has got rid of another Furby. Nothing wrong with Furbies. No problem. Oh, I'll give you a drink. Hang on. Right. So what I'll have to do is rubbish. Fuck me, I'll spin out the kitchen. I'll cut this box up, right? Let's splice the box up and make it into a small box. I'm sure we can cut this and compact it down. Because it'll get damaged in transit. Actually, come to think about it, I might not need that, you know. I've come up with another idea. Genius idea. I haven't got nothing, folks. Furby. Wrap this up from Mr. Yeah, that sounds rude, Andy. Sorry, I had to go downstairs for a quick. Back now. Obviously, Ace is in the house. He knows it 100%. Ace, do you ever remember these bloody Furbies from the late 80s, early 90s? On these things, people ain't even seen them. Yeah, look at that. Look. Wrap it up, and it's really padded. Yeah, Ace said that to come back up quick for a bit of air. We got to protect the Furby. We can't have we cannot have a damaged Furby in transit. Well, I've got the Mr. Swindon mug. That's sitting up on Pride of Joy. The Cabbage Patch Kids from Dolls. Well, the trouble is, the Cabbage Patch comes out first, and the Furbies come out just... I think the Cabbage Patch come out first, and the Furbies come out shortly after. The Furbies. And everyone went craving for these bloody things in the late 80s, early 90s. I think these started back, some of these were dating back about 84, 85, but the Cabbage Patch was actually a little bit earlier. Actually, it should say it on there. Let me double check. This is a proper Furby. These are collectible. These are collectible. They're patented in USA, but they've been shipped to Europe. This one is a 2012 model, so it's 2012. So obviously these went round a lot longer on that front, because kids were still craving for them. What's on these? I'll read it. It tells you the date on them. That one's a 2013. So it tells you the dates. 2013. So this was actually 1 year before these two come out. The 1980s ones, yeah, they actually look like an horse. You literally put it on there, you're thinking, oh no. You think, seriously? Look like an horse. That's actually quite funny. Can't be putting that on there. You think, for crying out loud, seriously? Right, I need a bag to put this in. I mean, that's going to be alright. That actually ain't going to go nowhere. The Furby ain't coming out. It's wrapped up tight. Yeah, I saw the Furby brink. Yeah, look, I found a bit more there. Look. So to be honest, I don't think I'm going to need it, but I'll wrap it up. Try and have a look for, where did I put the bloody he's winking at you, J-Fix. Literally, you know it. One thing I'm short on, bloody bubble wrap. I've got so many parcels. When I start using wrapping up parcels, then I get shortage on bubble wrap. I've used all the bloody newspaper. You know, seriously. I'm trying to actually look for the cover, which I did have. Let me grab a bag for that, guys. Oh, it's not in that one. I want to keep that other board wrapped up. Well, I just found this one, so I can put that in here so the damaged parts don't get in. That can go off to Mr. Swindon. 2.5 hour drive. Friggin'. That's the trouble when you live so far away. The UK's massive. Alright, it's not as far as Australia. Australia, you drive hundreds of kilometres, and trust me, you think a 2 hour drive is like a walk in a park compared to Australia. You could drive for literally for days on end on one road. That's how big it is. And then you moan about, fuck me, perhaps this wasn't a good idea, it would be easier to fly. Yep, 100%. I think even driving down to Brisbane is about a 3 hour drive, 3 hour flight for flying over from like top of Cairns, Western Australia, not from Western Australia, the top end of Australia, Queensland in. Yeah, all wrapped up. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 2 days back. Oh, fucking. What did I just say 30 seconds ago? I said we moan about a 2 hour drive. It would literally, on a plane, it's 2 hours, but car is 2 days. Wow. Yeah, see, this is a prime example of the Brits. They called us the whinging problems at the end of the day. You can't wonder at it. Well, you'll have something to whinge about if you drove for 2 days. That's 2 days of driving. Oh my God. 24 hours of driving. No, that is why Australia is as big as it is. It's there for a reason. At the end of it, it makes perfect sense to fly. Don't drive. Unless you've got an RV and then you can sleep in it, then it'll make sense. But even that, you wouldn't want to you wouldn't want to drive no more after a couple of hours. You need a break. That's why they have big RVs and the roads are like America. They're super massive. I know, because my sister, I've got 2 of my sisters out there. I've got one in Queens. I've got one just off from Queensland, and the other one's in Western Australia. And she's moaning it's too hot and sick to death with flies. She's moaning about the bloody flies keep getting in her eyes and her mouth and everything. I went, yep. That's what happened. Western Australia is obviously far hotter because it's massive. And yeah, Mr. Pico, sir, she is wrapped and ready for you. All I need to do is get that printed off. I can't go over that. 2 days. Okay. So I suppose in a 2-hour drive ain't too bad then when you come to think about it. we whinge about a 2-hour drive. No, drive for 2 days. You'll have something to moan about. So obviously I'm going to have to drive down to Mr. Swindon's and drop these off to him. My back's going to be like a banana. And driving in my car, it's not the greatest of seats. In Ford Focuses, they're all right. They're comfortable, but they're not comfortable. They're all right for about an hour. After about getting on for 2 hours, your back starts hurting. Well, that's all nicely wrapped up. That ain't going to get damaged in transit. That way, I feel a lot more better. That being dropped postage like that. Yeah, so guys, what I'm going to do, I am going to leave it there. The next stream will be Mr. Swindon's, and you might actually see me at Andy's in his stream, so I can pop on and say hello to you guys, which is going to be comical because he's had no other YouTuber or streamer go up to him. So yeah, I'll drop these off. I'll see what Mr. Swindon can come up with. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting, it's definitely going to be an interesting stream on that one. And I don't know what's going on with my bleeding thermal cam. Fucking things started playing up, so I'm gonna have to box all of these screws up because I've got millions of screws here. Look, fucking, I've pulled them all out, so these all have to go back in. But at least I am up and running. That's one good aspect. That fun. So guys, I'm gonna leave it there. Ace, thanks for popping in. Mr. Pico, sir, JFix, Mr. Swindon, if you're lurking in the background. Sean Conway, thank you for popping. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. So the next time Andy streams, which will be very soon, you could see my face pop in and say hello to you guys in the chat. So on that front. Chris, thanks for popping on. As always, who else? Anyone? Anyone for anyone? Lurkers at the background, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, Nick, thanks buddy. Thanks for popping on. Grass Puddle. Yes, yes, and Andy might put on a wig for him. You're thinking that's well, yeah. Andy's got to put the Mandy wig on. That'd be hilarious. Don't. Obviously, we sit there and piss ourselves laughing. These guys absolutely are legends. Really, really funny. Falcon. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. You might see Chill on Mr. Swindon's stream very soon. So. It'd be worth the 2-hour drive. No, laugh at that. That's bins. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Mr. Swindon, sir. So yeah, I will be contacting you very shortly after this stream, and then literally there. Ace, thanks very much, my friend. So as always, pleasure, guys. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a good one.